Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're back. We're back. It's time to return to the world of Ultima. Welcome, everybody. There it is. Oh, I'm so excited. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Let me say hello to everybody. We're going to play Ultima 3 today. We're going to actually play the game, and we're not going to, I swear, we're not going to just sit there and create characters and steal their money and then kill those characters. We're not going to do that. We might do that a little bit. No, we're not going to do that at all. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Male LP. Hello, Tango Bunny. Hello, Dizzy. Hello, Dizzy. Hello, Dracados. Excellent Skeleton Pyramid. Hello, Dizzy as well, if you're out there watching. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, Mighty C7. Uh, hello, Krelosh. Hello, C: /. Hello, Bob Sky. Thank you, Alanare, the gaming cat, for the gift sub to Male LP. Thank you very much. Hello, Bob Sky, Dark Rift, Duck Admirer. It's a nice skeleton pyramid. Hello, Doric Dream, Rappy Land. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. Dieter Lavos, welcome. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello, good day. Happy Friday. We're going to play Ultima. We played this for about 13 hours last week. And I came to the conclusion after about 10 hours of gameplay that this game is almost impossible. And so we resorted to drastic measures. So much of this game revolves around earning cash to outfit your heroes, or earning cash to level up your heroes, or earning cash to buy food, or earning cash to do something else. Everything is about money in this game. And I decided last week that the best way to earn money was to kill people for it. And so we did that for a long time. And by kill people, I mean menu for hours. It was very tedious, it was very painful. But now, we should be able to play the game a little bit. This is a very strange game. A very strange game. It's very much an RPG from 1983. Wrapped up in a little bit nicer presentation and packaging and released to the masses in a time when it was already way out of date. That's fine. I like it. I'm having fun with it. Yeah, Tingle. Yeah, that tracks. That sounds about right. As far as our quest goes, the Ultimate Exodus, the quest is to defeat Exodus. That's literally all the direction we have as players at the outset. As far as I can tell, I still haven't looked up the hint book or the clue book or anything like that. As far as I can tell, to defeat Exodus, we must first gather the 4 marks, which I think are all going to be found in dungeons. Well, there's also 4 cards we have to find, which are in either shrines or temples. My notes aren't exactly clear about it. We also have to find... What else do you have to find? We have to find picks, a silver pick, and I think there's another pick as well. There's hidden cities, there's moon gates, there's cards, there's altars, there's shrines, there's marks, there's shrines, there's dungeons. There's boats, there's horses, there's moons, there's gates, there's shrines, there's fortune tellers, there's red snakes and marks of the snakes and mystic swords and circles of light and Death Gulch and snakes and fawn and dawn and gray. My notes suck, dude. I've been taking notes. They're really bad. Essentially what we have to do is we got to play the game now. We have to start exploring dungeons. We have to start visiting towns, talking to townsfolk, getting hints about our quest from the different townsfolk. We need to figure out how the moon gates work. Moon gates, I don't know anything about them. I guess they're gates that take you to the moon. I don't think they take you to the moon. I think they're just like teleporters that just randomly blink in and out, and you just have to find them and use them. I don't know what's the deals with that. I don't think I've even seen a moon gate while I've played this game for 13 hours. Yeah. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Yo, Burzel, welcome. Welcome. I'm excited for this. I'm excited to play some more. Here's my current notes. So what I've been doing as we play is, here's the world map. The Britannia, is this Britannia or Sosaria? I've already forgotten. It's been too long. This is Ambrosia, and then these are the different dungeons that I have found. These are in-game maps. You use a consumable item to view the map of either the world or the dungeon floor. I've been taking screenshots of them and kind of annotating them. We've made it to the bottom of one dungeon, and at the bottom of that one dungeon there was a Mark of Kings, which you could also find at the very top of a different dungeon. So I don't know what the deal is with these dungeons. I feel like there's a lot of redundancy with the dungeons. Like, some dungeons are probably going to be necessary to travel down to find certain things, but other ones are just completely there for enemy fighting or treasure chest acquisition. I know most infamously Ultima 2 had dungeons in the game that were a complete and utter waste of time. So it's possible that there's a holdover from Ultima 2 dungeons still here in Ultima 3. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. Let's play the game. Ultima Exodus. Let's play the game. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're back. We're so back. Yes, I love this music. It'll take me a minute to remember how to play this. Is this my team? Oh my god, the word salad. Okay, we got Beethro, we got Half, we got Lore Master, and we have Bilbo. Yeah, this is the team. Beethro is in good... Excuse me. Beethro's in good condition. He's a male dwarven fighter. Half, good condition. Female bobbit paladin. Lore Master, good condition. Male fuzzy wizard. Bilbo, good condition. Female bobbit cleric. These are my stats. 50 hit points. My health is really low. Food is pretty low on everybody. I'm only at level 5 and 4. Because I haven't been leveling up my characters because the enemy monsters scale with your levels. But what I'm going to do to start today is instantly level up everybody as high as they can go. Let's go speak to Lord British. I know you had hardships on this journey. Because you have done well, I will give you more power. Alright, we're now level 8. We just jumped from level 5 to 8. All that leveling up does... Here's my guy's stats, by the way. Beethro is not even close to max out on stats. All that leveling does is raises your max HP in this game. So since we're level 8, we have 850 hit points total. Oh, we gotta get these numbers up. I need so much more gold. Level up. Level up. Level up. Alright, So we had enough experience to raise B-Throw up to 8, Halp up to 7, Lore Master and Bilbo up to 5. So they're falling behind. It's time to fight some monsters. Oh, dude, I love this music. Can you heal you? My health is so low. How do I heal? Let's do something. Let's mosey on over to the Cave of Fire. Try to, at least. Nope! Okay, let's fight some golems. How do I play this game again? That's right, you miss every attack you make. That's right, okay. It's coming back to me. Kill? Oh. You cast the spell of kill to kill your enemies. Okay, good. Hey, Goof Muffin, welcome. So I farmed a whole bunch of money last time. We spent about 2 hours probably total just farming gold. And I was able to raise my 2 casters' spellcasting stats. And I was able to raise B-Throw and Half's dexterity. I don't know if that accomplished anything of value. The spellcasting power was definitely important to get up. But, like, I don't know if dexterity was worth the investment. Regardless, we did it. One of the difficult things about playing this game is that nothing is explained to the player, and the manual straight up lies to you. They're just wrong about a number of things. So just kind of left on your own to figure out how the game functions. How's the menuing? It's... it's kind of rough. I've seen better. Alright, get him. Missile! You only get experience, or the character who lands the killing blow in battle gets experience for these fights. And so that's why my 2 casters have lagged behind so far in levels. Because it's so much easier to reliably and consistently get experience from my guys with ranged projectiles. Yeah, I'm getting whittled. Alright, Bilbo got a kill. Oh, Duke Donuts, welcome. I love the monster sprites in this. They are so good. Oh, I'm out of magic. Combat in this game is very... what's the word for it? Slow? It's kind of slow. The most difficult thing about combat in this is your characters take turns one at a time. Whoever's flashing, his turn is up. They go from top to bottom, how they're arranged in your party. So B-Throw always goes first, then Halp, then Lore Master, then Bilbo. First they blink. Here, I'll show it off with Half here. So right now Half is blinking. When they're blinking, this is your only opportunity to choose to move them. So if I want to move Half, I have to do it right now. And moving takes their whole turn. Boop. Boop. If you don't want to move, you press A and it opens up the menu. Now we can choose fight, magic, or tools. The thing that makes this tricky is, say you want to look at your spells and say, oh no, I don't want to cast these, I want to fight instead. Well, that's too bad. You cannot back out of menus once you've opened them, because that just passes your turn. So funny. Alright, we gotta get into the dungeon here. Cave of Gold. Is this where I want to be? I wanted to go to the fire cave. Or do I want to be here? No, we want to go to the fire cave. Oh, be a fraction. Well, there's a... Well, I might be dead. I'm currently trying to heal my party. I'm trying to visit a cave that has a healing fountain so I can full heal all of my party members. I don't have enough money to pay for healing. I know one of the towns has a hospital. I can't afford to pay for healing. This is a disaster. Heal. Health. Oh, dude, the lore master, you suck. So my party sucks at the moment. My party is really weak. They are really weak right now. Since money is the #1 most important resource in this game, I chose last stream to spend my money increasing my character's stats. They all have, except for Beethro, they all have the basic starting armor. Beethro has like level 2 armor, the bronze armor, which is garbage. Beethro and Half both have ranged attacks. They're using blow darts to kill these giant demons, and it's not good. But the thing is, I need so much more money to afford better armor to outfit my characters. I also need so much money to raise my character's stats, and I need so much money to buy food, and I need so much money. Cactus Beat, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. How was your stream? Hope it went well. Welcome. I'm getting bullied by some 4-armed mains here. Can I do anything? Okay, Half got a kill. We need to keep healing. Okay, Beethro got a kill. Let's step up. Throw a missile. I love these monster sprites. I adore them. They are so good. Yo, Cheese Whiz, welcome. Lalau Shiro, welcome. Thank you again for the raid, Cactus Bee. You killed a dragon. Whoa. I want to fight a dragon in this. Toon Dust, welcome. If I could fight a dragon, I'd be so happy. Kill it! Oh my god! I keep wasting my turn. Like, I want to move Lore Master up into melee range so they can start contributing to the fight, but I always forget. And you get one chance to make a movement B throw, gotta run. I think I'm dead. I think... Dude! I think I'm dead. Kill it! Okay, good job, health. Step up. There we go. What does leveling up do? It gives you more max HP, yeah. Number go up. Maximum HP goes up. It also causes harder monsters to spawn into the world. The monsters that appear on the overworld are determined by the highest level character in your party. Health might die here. We gotta heal. I can't heal! Okay, I'll just waste my turn instead. Go there. Go there. Alright, we're fine. I don't think it's good to just to stay at level 1. There's benefits to it for sure. But getting more hit points is very useful, as you may be able to imagine. You can see the enemies here doing roughly 10 to 30 damage points per hit, and at level 1 you only have 150 hit points total, and these are a pretty high level encounter. So if I had, say, full 800 hit points, we'd be in good shape here. There we go. There's another fight! Oh, I failed to open. Okay. I can't get past that guy. Let's use our compass heart. I need to get down here. This is where I want to go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Tools. B throw. Has nothing. Sorry. It's been like a week since I played this. I don't remember how to play the game yet. Use a torch. Where am I? Cave of Fire. The second floor of this cave has a healing fountain. Let's go. East. Cave of Fire. East. South. Take the second left. I need to heal. Ultima, thank you for the 250 bits. Welcome, thank you very much. This is pretty unhinged. I love it. This is a bad fountain? I don't remember. Titans! It's your boy Jay, welcome. Damn it, Baines, welcome. Oh yeah, no guidance, please. Me being me, I'm playing this game based solely, or using only the game's instruction manual for direction. Which is a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea. But I'm trying to play it using only the game's instruction manual that came with it. Which is why I'm in such rough shape. And why my characters suck, and why my team composition is so bad. That's okay. That's half the fun. We need to go through here, turn left. Skeletons! I know how to fight skeletons. We cast undead. They are bobbits. I have a bobbit. Half, my paladin's a bobbit. chest. I have maps here on the other monitor. I took these maps by using gems, and then took a screenshot of the gem map. That's a door, of course. Where am I? I think I'm lost. I think I'm lost. Oh no. Yeah, I use a gem and then just print screen copy paste onto the map. Because I figure if I were playing this in 1987 on my Nintendo at home, I would literally just hold a piece of paper up to the TV and trace the map from the gem. So this is doing the same thing but quicker. Alright, open. Where am I? I gotta use one of these. I'm all the way over there. Okay. Go down. Now we need to go west, north. This might be it. This might be the end of the line. This doesn't look good. I don't know if I can deal with gargoyles. PSI. 8 experience. So these are a pretty high level enemy. We might be able to get them. Oh, this will be a shame if I die, because we're literally like 10 steps away from the healing fountain. And once I get that fountain, I'm pretty much just free. Okay, these guys aren't too durable. We might have a chance here. So there. Oh, miss, thank goodness. Oh, that one's not dead! This is bad. Run! Oh my god, dude. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Oh no! Oh, this is so stressful. Back up. Over. She's dead. She's dead. Alright, that's the warm-up. That's the D-Rust. Just reset. Oh my goodness. In the Apple version, it immediately saved a disk if anyone ever died, so you had to reset the computer before anyone died in combat. I'm happy that's not the case here. That sounds miserable. I don't know what the most painful or difficult game would be to play without any hints or spoilers whatsoever. It's hard to say. If you're trying to finish a game, I mean, Draga would be like impossible. It'd just be impossible. It would just be impossible. The original arcade version of Tower of Draga, you would literally have to just dedicate your life to it, I guess? Like, I've never played Tower of Draga. I only have read about it. Oh, look at this guy! But I understand that some of like the item usages are just incredibly cryptic. The sort of thing that you'd never be able to reason out, and it's more just try things. Let me try a different strategy here. I'm trying to get to the healing fountain. Let's cast Sync. Did this drop me straight down? It did not. So we're in level 2, but we're in a random part of level 2. Wait! This is exactly where I want to be. Alright, we're back. Oh, yes! Whew. Look at that. Easy game. Everybody's full health. Okay, so now we can play the game. What's this fountain do? Yuck. 50 damage. This is so funny. This game is demented. Directly next to the healing fountain is another fountain that just hurts you. Next to that, there's another fountain that cures your status ailments. This game is so funny. Alright, let's go open some treasure. I don't know if I'll be able to make it to the bottom of the dungeon here, but now that I have hit points, I feel so much safer about everything. There's a whole line of treasure chests here. I'm getting really low rolls for my gold. Failed. I love it when you try to open a chest and it just doesn't work. Okay, 5th time is the charm. God, this game is so funny. So again, I do have maps here. I'll show them off real quick. Oop. We're on this floor right now. I'm currently standing right about here. You can see I'm kind of been annotating them as I go. Triangle, healing fountain, X, damage fountain. Question marks that are unmarked are messages, notes, text. Boxes are treasures. The maps are wrapped from right to left and from top to bottom. But you can't actually travel, at least on this floor in particular, because there's a wall here and a wall here. This wall also exists here and here. So we want to go down and down. And we just want to keep going down. Floor 3 has nothing of value. Twisty maze. Floor 4. So this is unexplored territory. Let's use a gem here. Ooh. Take a screenshot. Windy walk. Huh? Demons appears. Death. What is happening? Wow. Kill it. Alright. The lore master just cast death and just deleted 7 demons. It's the power of the lore master. Send for the lore master. That was sick. See, as the enemies scale up, they gain attacks like this, where they can just stand in place, cause the screen to blink, and then they just deal damage to somebody. And I think, I could be totally wrong about this. Oh my god. I think the enemy scaling in the dungeons is solely based on your depth in the dungeon and not based on your character level. So, in order to successfully dive into these dungeons, this is all speculation here, I think it's very important. What the? Snatches. I think it's important to have max HP to level up and get your numbers up so you can survive the just random attacks from demons. Snatches. The RNG in this seems to be really streaky as well. What I mean by that is if you miss an attack, it seems very likely you'll also miss the next 3. If you fail to open a treasure chest, it seems very likely you'll also fail the next 2 or 3 attempts. It's very prone to streaks of the same result. Dude, I do not do much damage. I need better weapons. I need better everything. We need money. Oh, Lore Master got the kill. Okay. Banana. Banana. Blast them. What? Poison trap? That's cheating. Oh, well, Bilbo's poisoned. Ah, this music. Kill it! Kill it! Okay, I want Bilbo to get that kill. $41. Snatches. Oh my god. I thought I could soften them up a little. Open. Okay, where am I? There? Fail. Fail. Ba-bam. Poison trap. Everybody's poisoned now. This bloody game. Poison doesn't really matter in this game. Especially while you're in a dungeon. So all poison does is it makes it so that every few steps you take, I think it's every 4, you lose 1 HP. Which, all things considered, is not that strict or damaging. And the dungeons are typically filled with tons of healing fountains that will heal your status ailments. Golems! Excuse me. No toe plan, welcome. No flow for you. Gotta come quick and early for the flow. It sells out right away. I just want to... I don't know what I want to do here. I'm just trying to explore. We're just trying to get down deeper into this dungeon to see what it contains. I also need to spend a lot of time re-exploring the towns and trying to find new towns and understanding the moon gates and how to travel using the moon gates to find hidden towns and dungeons. There's so much I need to do still in this game. This is a big game. It's a big game with a very slow pace. And since I don't really have any direction from the game, it's unclear what I should focus my priority on. Like, I've been trying to go into these dungeons for quite some time, just because dungeon crawling is awesome. I love to crawl dungeons. But every time I go into the dungeons, there's just, like, nothing. It's just, like, not worth it. But I have also found 2 marks. I have the Mark of Fire and the Mark of Kings. I know the Mark of Fire now lets my characters walk over lava tiles without taking damage. I have no idea what the Mark of Kings does. Presumably each mark, I know there's 4 marks, will give me a different passive ability. I forgot to turn in these flowers as well. I can't open the treasure because I'm out of magic. God. Titans appears. Maybe the Mark of Kings lets me fight Lord British. Step on him. Like, the manual says you can ride horses around the overworld, which looks awesome, but I haven't found any horses in the game. So we probably have to discover the secret of the moon gates and then teleport using the moon gates to a town that sells horses? Maybe? Like, there's an entire button dedicated to horse. Miss, miss. Ow. Guys are getting bullied. Miss. I don't know if horses will be in the dungeon, but maybe. Maybe. That'd be pretty cool if they are. Look at the Titans. Look how huge their fists are. They look like wrestlers. They got like their singlets on. Man. Arg, trap. Why is this a counter rate? Alright. Alright, giants are pretty quick, pretty easy. Music. Man, it feels like just 1 second ago that I had 700 hit points. And I'm already halfway dead. And again, this is largely my fault, since I don't know how to play the game yet. And my characters do not have armor. And I'm deep into a dungeon. But still, like, what the heck? Can I go like this? Light a torch. I wonder what happens if I just spin. If I just spin... This doesn't seem to trigger monster encounters, but I am restoring my MP. What the heck is this game? Alright, let's go down. Use a gem. Oh! Okay, this looks good. I think we're getting somewhere finally. Delicious. Okay, we got another full heal fountain here. Alright, we're back. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Until I run out of food, everything's fine. Can I start to cure the poison? Yes, I can. That takes so much MP! Okay, that's a healing fountain. Gremlin. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like Gremlin City. That sounds like a bad place. Lore Master. Hit him with poison. Gremlin City? So gremlins in this game are random, not random, they're fixed encounters you find on specific tiles of the dungeon. Gremlins steal 100 food from a random party member. Which, as you may guess, is bad. Especially because my characters do not have very much food. And looking at the map that we were given when I used my jewel... Whoops. That means I would guess all of these question marks are gremlins that cause me to lose 100 food. I can't pay that. I can't pay the food tax. There's a ladder down right here we can take. And there's a ladder down here. I bet this one here leads to something good. To get there, we'd have to step through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have to pay 700 food minimum to get there. When you run out of food, your characters, they start to take damage. Similar to poison, I think it's every 4 turns or so. They take 1 point of damage. This isn't like Questron or Wrath of Denethanor, where if you run out of food, your character instantly drops dead. You just slowly start to lose hit points as they starve to death. And yeah, food's another gold sink is the problem. Like, money is so important in this game. You buy food at the rate of 1 gold per food. 1 gold per food. That's so expensive! Oh, I wasted my turn. 1 gold per food is way too expensive. Like, I can't even afford equipment yet. Which means our excursion into this dungeon may end prematurely. We may not get to see the bottom. However, we could see the bottom still. Because there's always the... I'm just getting wrecked. Now that I know you can simply spin in place and recover your magic points, what we can do is we have spells that allow us to descend to the next floor at the cost of MP. So we can just say, screw you gremlins, I'm not paying your food tax. I'm just gonna sink through the floor. Dude, I can't hit anything! Killed the snatch. Killed the snatches. Hit him with a missile. Yeah, we used the floor slosher, just like Moraf's world. These things are so difficult. Bilbo Tack 30. But yeah, see, I can just go like this, and enemies will never attack our party. Every complete 360-degree rotation gets us 1 MP. My cleric has a maximum of 99, so we only need to spin 396 times? Is that how numbers work? What is this game? Is this a real video game? Is this how you play Ultima? It goes a little faster if we don't have a torch lit, because it doesn't have to draw the screen. Oh, empty eye, welcome. This is deranged! Okay, cleric maxed out, so we're gonna spend these hit points, or spend these magic points. Who's poisoned? Everybody! How much does it cost to cure poison? 35! Alright. You can't hold the button down to spin either, you have to tap it. Let me... Can I set up auto fire? Turbo controller, auto fire on the right directional input. Can I do that? Turbo B, Turbo A. I may need to use joy to key. I don't want to do that. Alright, we're playing Ultima 3. Smash. Alright, let's heal everybody. Lore Master can cast Cleric, Cure. Okay. Alright. I cannot believe that this video game is real. It's like, this is now the second, I don't know if I'd call this an exploit, technique, move, I don't know what to call this. This is now the second method of play I have discovered that is incredibly tedious and incredibly boring but also incredibly effective. Because you go into a dungeon and you spin in place and you'll never encounter a monster and recover all of your MP. This is optimal play. I'm just tapping right. And so now we can safely traverse any dungeon with enough patience. We can safely traverse any dungeon we want. As long as we can survive in an individual encounter, then we can survive indefinitely. Okay, we maxed out 66. So let's do a heal here. 50 HP! 50 MP. And you may remember from last stream, you can also earn money by rolling new characters who start with 100 gold each, pooling their money together, and then deleting them. I've been playing for about an hour today, and I've earned just under 1,000 gold. I could have earned 1,000 gold in about 3 minutes. Okay, let's turn light on. Alright, where are we? Go through here. Fountain? Delicious. 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 Okay, that's another healing fountain. However, if I just want to earn money, then I also do not figure out the layout of these dungeons, so we don't actually play the game. Let's go east out of here. So this is Goblin City beyond where I'm standing. I'm too scared to go through there. Let's just climb down. There's a gem. Okay, so the ladder we couldn't reach would take us here. How in the... Oh, there's door. Okay. There's an incredibly suspicious area in the top right. Ah, strange sultry wind. Okay. Devil's Den. Oh dear. What does that mean? What are these? Bradle. Let's rot them. I didn't kill any of them. Okay. Can I kill it with a missile? Okay, rock got them almost dead. So probably looking at about 200 hit points per monster in this encounter. Oh, Shadrock, welcome. It's happening. This is quite a wonderful game. Hey, Bilbo got a kill. You don't see that very often. How are we looking for experience? So So Beethro can level up, Lore Master can level up, Half could level up. Alright, we got levels on everybody except for Bilbo. Devil's Den, and climb down. Oh, Beethro has nothing. What the heck? I love this song. It's my favorite part. So the previous dungeon we explored to the bottom was 8 floors deep. We're now on level 7 of this one. This is the Cave of Fire, by the way. I already have the Mark of Fire, so it's almost guaranteed that there's nothing of value at the bottom of this dungeon. Oh, you gotta go down there and check it out. What? There, I guess. Or there. Now that goes back up. And then go back down here. And down again there. Okay. So probably make my way up here and check out this question mark. Go back. Hits. Oh, baby. Alright. 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 Okay. Go back. Hits. Hard trap. Gargoyles. I forgot to spin! This fight is gonna be rough. Oh dear. We're gonna use... I don't have any dust. Okay. Because dust costs money. I don't have money to spend. Oh, there's 2 down. Oh, baby, here we go. Step up, over, up. And of course the NES is awesome. So you get too many sprites on a single horizontal scan line and it just starts flickering like mad. Well, the blinking characters is whose turn it is. So, you know, that's good. I basically just have to remember, after the monsters move, it's always Beethro, then Half, then Lore Master, then Bilbo, and just kind of ignore the blinking. Sure wish I could hit enemies. You gotta distinguish between who's blinking and who's flickering. There's a difference. It's subtle, but it's there. How are these guys still alive? Because I miss every other attack. Hey, Bilbo got a kill. Up. So I think things that would speed combat up are getting better weapons, of course. Like, literally everything I want to do in this game involves earning money first. And if I want to earn money, the most efficient way to do it, well, involves menuing. Like, I want to buy better weapons for my party. I need to buy armor for my party. I need to buy more food for my party. I need to buy more consumable items for my party. I need to buy more stats for my party. Every single one of those things involves inordinate amounts of cash. And if I want to earn cash, specifically earn cash, if that's my #1 priority in the game, then the obvious and most effective way to do so is to not even play the game. And instead simply roll characters, steal their money, and delete them. Otherwise, like, this is an avenue to victory here. This will get me what I'm looking for. But look, that chest had 46 gold. That entire fight, we got 46 gold. We did get some experience, so it wasn't all a waste. Like, this does get me trickles of other resources as well. Let's go up. Go down. There's something to the south. Oh, it's a trap. Okay, good. That's my favorite part of the song. Oh, look at this! Okay. Here's the plan. I'm gonna check out every one of these question marks. Whoops, cancel. We're going to investigate every single one of these question marks. This is the bottom floor of the dungeon, can go no deeper. So, if there's something of value in this dungeon, surely it will be here on the bottom floor. The most suspicious ones are these isolated question marks in single rooms, or perhaps this one here. But let's check out all of these out. So start with, we go west. Well, if we want to be smart about this, I should get some more MP. Yo, Lamp Station, welcome. You can sell your character's blood. That is true. You can do that. You can sell their equipment as well. However, I feel like doing so takes too long. if we're just looking about gold efficiency earning, it takes too long to roll characters, walk them all the way over to the doctor, sell their blood, walk them all the way back to the inn to save. Or it's more efficient if you just roll them, take their initial starting money, and then delete them. Okay, maxed out, so we want to do a heal. I think this might be the only game I can think of where to play it efficiently is to make it bad. Like, typically there's satisfaction to finding an optimal strategy in an RPG. Typically there's fun in exploiting the mechanics and feeling powerful and successfully conquering what seemed to be an insurmountable challenge. I'm just tapping right. Oh, that was a nice roll. Let's light things up. Lore Master's got a lot of MP, so we can fight another fight now. Let's go in here. Treasure. Gremlins appear and steal house food. Alright, cool. Well, Gremlin. Yep. Beethro caught a cold. So in this room, there's a 3x3 grid of question marks. The four corner tiles are gremlins. The center tile is a trap, which makes you catch a cold. And then the top, middle, bottom, middle, left, middle, right, middle are treasure chests. There are 4 treasure chests in here. All right, we got to explore all of these. So let's go through the secret wall here. Gremlins. Gremlins. Treasure. Failed. Okay. I realize I should never just stand still. If I'm marking my map, I should try to remember to also spin. I'm out of MP. We need to... use bright. Can't open, can't open, can't open. Alright. Hey, Helical, welcome. I want to play Ultima 4. I'm actually really looking forward to playing Ultima 4 Quest of the Avatar for the NES. Surely. It's better than this. Just want to make sure I've opened all the treasure chests here. Okay, we got 4 more chances. Nice. Fail. Nice. Okay, those were all treasure. In order to reach a new zone of this dungeon, there's actually multiple isolated areas I can't reach. Interesting. So I'm looking at the map here while I spin in place. It's tediously. We are in this dungeon. Or this floor of the map. This area here I can't reach without going down that ladder. Same with this one. Same with all of the stuff down here. Like, I don't know what these are. We could go back up and hit this ladder down, which will take us here. That'll let us explore these tiles here. This, to get here though, that's like the mega suspicion zone. This involves going through this ladder, which is this one, which is this one, which is Gremlin Town. 700 food, but since I don't have any food, it's not really that important. If I lose food, they can't do anything. So I guess I should go back up and hit that one. Yeah. My guys are all starving because lack of food. Oh yeah, no spoilers, no hints. The struggle is... Oh! Big sprites! Oh! Stop. Big sprites. I did 12 damage. Uh-oh. I've killed griffins before. I don't remember how much hit points they had. I've won this type of fight before. There's no running from encounters in this game, by the way. At least not that I found, unless there's like an arcane spell that escapes encounters. Once you've started a fight, you fight to the death. Nine! Why numbers so small? 13! These mega griffins, dude. I think time stop lasts for roughly 10 turns. I'd love to miss both my attacks. Alright, good. I wonder if the compass heart takes you out of battle. It might. Oh! 15 experience, that's it. Alright, worth. Get up there, Bilbo. Okay, the griffin's woken up. Oh, easy game. Look at that, it's an easy game. This is a trivial, simple, easy video game. Let's spin some more. Dude! Get out of here. Let's not spin. What's that? I have a cold. That's the bar. Can I cure this cold? Failed. Alright. It absolutely was, Duke. It absolutely was. You gain 1 point of MP every 4 rotations, and you lose like 1 point of HP every 10 or 12 rotations? This game's completely unbalanced and jacked. It's okay though, I earned 2,000 gold. An hour and a half of gameplay, we earned 2,000 gold. So let's use the food command to share food. Alright, now everybody's got food again. I had 2 flowers. We need to go heal this cold. 2,000 gold. The cold didn't spread. Okay. We need to cure cold. Who will pay? Bilbo will pay. B throws cold. Okay. 1500 GP. B-throw has another level. Yeah, we got multiple levels. I'm going to cash in these levels. This may be unwise, but I'm going to keep leveling up my dudes just to raise their max HP. Presumably Griffins are the hardest tier of enemy. And we're able to handle them just fine, assuming I have max HP. Dude! Look at this! There's an old man standing on Lord British. Who are we going to talk to? The old man. Lord British is getting a lap dance. Okay. This game is sick, dude. Okay, maybe this game's good. Let's go save. I really like this song. This is such a catchy tune here. The song was written specifically for this version of the game. There's a lyrical version of it as well. You can look it up on YouTube. So how do I want to play this game? We have 1500 gold. I need to think wisely about how we spend this gold. It took an hour and a half to get 1500 gold. And I had to abandon the dungeon. I didn't even get to explore all the goodies. I didn't get a new mark. I think I might be able to purchase one piece of armor. One piece of armor for one of my 4 party members. This is dementia gaming. Okay, let's go over here. Let me fight this. I want B-Throw to get one more kill because that'll get him up to level 10. I'm resisting the temptation, Dieter Lavos. I'm trying to stay strong and stalwart and play the game rather than optimize the game. I'm trying. I don't know if I can hold out though. We might resort to menuing for an hour or two. Miss. Okay, yeah, now we can get up to level 10. This town is Mega Suspicion. This is the Mega Suspicious town. U is a nice town surrounded by forest. Are we in U? Because I am curious about playing the game, I think we'll play the game for a little bit. Maybe hard to find. I don't know if this is the town of you or not. Like, I'm surely that we're not in you. I like Sherry. I'm gonna see her and give her a flower. Oh my god, I immediately regret this decision. Oh! To get that which is not yours is the steal. What? Okay. Noted. What's this? Welcome to Circle of Light. Circle of Light? Wait. If you pray in Circle of Light, something good will happen. How? How me pray? Welcome to Circle of Light. Welcome to Circle of Light. Welcome to Circle of Light. Alright, let's cast the pray spell. Do I talk? Is death the same as pray? Let's cast death. Okay, death failed. I have a cleric. Can the cleric pray? Star? Climb? Horse? Get? Food? Give. Fight. Hey, Necromancer, welcome. Well, we know something good will happen if we pray in the Circle of Light. I may or may not have prayed. Like, what? Alright, well, that's cool. Let's check out what's over here. So we saw earlier the lady who told us the definition of stealing is just a wandering NPC in this giant forest. So if there exists one wandering NPC in this giant forest, there's likely more. But there's no way to increase our sight radius. So you just kind of... I guess this is gaming. Come back here, come back here, come back here. There's another town in the mountains south of here. There is? Oh, thank you. Alright, well, let's move 2 steps over and go down. What's this? This is the hospital? Hey. Choose a good weapon. Use your money wisely. Oh, you're telling me. It's hard to do so. Door. When I get better, I'll bring flowers to Sherry. So we can pay 200 gold here for healing. Now there's different hospitals in the different towns that offer different services. You'll notice this one does not allow us to cure a cold if we come here with a cold. Heal, I believe, gives us full health. Resurrect has a chance of failing. And that's what happened to a previous character, Fozzie the Fuzzy. Fozzie died in battle, so we took Fozzie to a hospital who tried to resurrect them, and Fozzie got turned to ashes because the resurrection failed. So we can pay 500 gold for a chance to maybe heal a character from death. And there's I know I have a spell. Not the raise spell. Raise is the same as resurrect. There's another spell beyond the raise spell. I don't have enough maximum MP to cast it yet on my cleric that will turn a character from ashes back to life. Child, stand still. I like dude. You like Sherry? There's two of them! The food's good here. Okay. Let's keep exploring. That's the hospital. Oh, new building. Like, they intentionally designed this town to be as tedious as possible to explore. And then put NPCs scattered throughout the dark forest that tell you nothing of value and only waste your time. I'm hard of hearing, sorry. This is insane. This game is insane. Child? Lava. This is where Fozzie burned to ashes. To get that which is not yours is the steal. I know, I know. Welcome to the temple. Meditate with me. Huh? Pray, and you'll hear the voice of truth. How? What? My prayer was not answered. So, okay. There are key NPCs that you must speak with that unlock new options in the sub-menu. So we literally have to speak with everybody in the game. Because random NPCs unlock new commands in the menu. What the heck? So there could be a wandering NPC in this town, in the forest, that unlocks something new as well. Let's pray. A voice echoes. Welcome, my child. I'll give you a silver horn in answer to your prayer. Play the horn when a snake blocks your way. What the heck? The silver horn was played. Nothing happened. Can we get another one? Health. Lore Master. Elbow. Alright, we got 4 silver horns. So the snake that blocks our way, it's seemingly the giant red snake on the world map in the southwest corner. Where there's just a giant snake on the map. That's probably the snake. What's this? Why is there an empty building? Is there something I can get? What? Alright, patience, patience. Be systematic, be thorough here. Surely there's a reason why there's a building with crosses on each side of it, deep in the forest of whatever the name of this town is. Okay, there's no invisible items to pick up. Surely there's a purpose for this, right? Right, Lord British? Right, Richard? What? Oh, maybe I need to talk to somebody elsewhere and we get the the defile command, and we can defile this holy ground and uncover like a stairs leading to a secret chamber where like the ultra mega Tommy gun lies, and we can just pick up the Tommy gun and just mow down enemies. What is this, dude? What am I playing? Let's go over here. This is Ultima Exodus for the NES. I still don't even know the name of the town that I'm in, by the way. It's just a town. Nobody said the name of this town. Alright, we can make assumptions here, which will almost certainly be wrong, but the assumption that I want to make is that the only purpose of this town is to pray at the Circle of Light. I think that's the main function of this town. And since we got the pray command and pray to the Circle of Light, and now we have the horns, I think I can work under the assumption that there's nothing else of value here. That's probably a flawed assumption. There's probably terrible mistakes with that. But it sucks lawn mowing around like that. So let's instead... What is this? Oh, Bradles. Just kill him. We also learned what is the steal, yeah, but I don't know how to steal. Like, learning what is the steal did not unlock a new function in the menu. Got him. So they said there's another town in the mountains south of there, which must be these mountains here on the left. Let's see if we can get in there. Tra-la-la Radio Network, welcome. Chat and Business, welcome. Orbital SP3. Dude, I've been watching Scald streams. My roommate picked up a copy of Scald, said it's really fun. I kind of want to play Scald. That game might be awesome. That might be, like, awesome. Instead, we're playing Ultima Exodus for the NES, though. This is a good opportunity for Bilbo to get some experience. The numbers are quite incomprehensible, tra-la-la. Basically, the first 5 characters are the character's name. So, Beethro, Half, Lore Master, Bilbo. G indicates they're in good condition right now. They don't have any status ailments. M, F is their sex, male, female. D, B, F, B is their race. We have a dwarf, Bobbit, Fuzzy, Bobbit. And the final letter is their class. Fighter, Paladin, Wizard, Cleric. It's a lot to take in. Missed. Fuzzy. Brigands appears. I wasted my turn. Lore Master's got his hit points up, so let's hit the Brigands with a... I hit him with a little poison. Yo, Reg, welcome. I hope you had fun grinding for random drops. I used to do that in Earthbound when I was younger. Man, I spent so long trying to get like the Sword of Kings and the Gutsy Bat. Or is it the Casey Bat? I don't even remember anymore. What am I doing? I guess we're just wasting turns. Yeah, FF12 had like the most incomprehensible loot tables and like treasure chest mechanics out of any game ever. Like, dude, Final Fantasy 12, that game is so jacked. You have to not open specific treasure chests throughout the game in order to change the contents of future treasure chests. There's invisible treasure chests as well you have to open if you want to get like the best equipment. That game is for aliens. Or rather, I should say, yeah, there's random chance that the chests don't even spawn, and the loot inside the chest is random. It's not for aliens. They designed it that way specifically because they were promoting Play Online. Final Fantasy 9, 10, 11, 12. They were promoting their Play Online service, so they wanted to incentivize players to pay for answers. Screw them for that. That's how I feel about that design philosophy. I don't really like FF12. I'll probably never stream it. FF12 is interesting in a number of ways, but the reason I don't really like it is because... What? We just do Bradles. You can set up Final Fantasy XII with the gambits so that you don't even have to play the game. You can set up your gambits for your characters such that you don't even have to play the game. It just plays itself. And I understand you don't have to engage in that mechanic just because it exists, but it does exist. Like, I like the setting, I like the story, I like how it's more about political intrigue and like plots that are kind of outside your character's understanding. The judges are really cool, their designs are awesome, the different summons are really cool, but it's not a fun game to play. For me. Yeah, I never tried to kill the super bosses part still. That the gambits or the hunts or whatever they're called, the one that takes like literally 4 hours to fight. No, thank you. I hear that and I say no, thank you. I will choose not to do that. 13 is the one with lightning. I like Final Fantasy 13. It also kind of plays itself, though. Dude, I got... snatches. I have never seen a moongate in this game. I just haven't even seen a moongate. This spell is awesome. Oh, Lore Master cleaning up. Nice. Golems. Like, I'm trying to figure out how to get into this mountainous area. It's completely encased in mountains, so there's no way I can just walk in. Meaning we must teleport inside using a moongate. But again, I haven't even seen a moongate. Like, I don't know if they actually exist in this game. Almost 15 hours into the game, I've never even seen a moongate, and we have to understand how they work to get to specific locations on the map. I guess we'll heal. I've only played FF13 one time, and it was a number of years ago, so I don't remember a lot of the details. I remember the combat systems in Final Fantasy 13 being a lot of fun, but I also remember that you never really need to engage with them except for very specific points in the game. Like, some bosses are roadblocks if you don't, like, deeply understand the mechanics, or unless you're grossly overpowered. But leading up to those fights, you're never really taught how to play the game. It's just auto battle. Very goofy game. Final Fantasy 13-2, I think, is a lot better. But again, it's also been years since I played it. I don't remember a lot of the details. 13.2 kind of builds on the systems of 13, and it doesn't trickle like the added mechanics over the course of the adventure. You just have everything available at the start, and you get to actually play the game. Alright, oh, double chest. So maybe there's moongates in the forest here? Explore for 10 seconds, fight for 5 minutes. Alright. Do I have poison? Can't quite cast poison. Yeah, culinary disaster. I bought 13.2 for Steam, and it never worked on my computer. It always crashed immediately after the opening cutscene. I had to buy it again. I refunded it on Steam and bought it for PlayStation 3 and hook up the PS3 to play it. It was quite good, quite funny. Now we can poison. At the moment, I'm literally just wandering aimlessly, trying to figure out where moon gates are. If they're even real. We could revisit the town of Montor, which is where I'm right next to. Montor comes in 2 parts. And there were characters... West Montor here. In fact, let's pop in here. West Montor has a prison. And we're told by multiple NPCs to speak with the prisoners in Montor. See, go to the prison. Prisoners know the secret. Grandpa's dead. Oh no. Grandpa's dead. Grandpa is dead. So this is the guard to the prison. Can we pray? Prayer was not answered. Like, as far as I can tell, the only way to get into the prison is to kill the guard. I might be strong enough to do that now. Alright, take care of Mighty C7. Thanks for watching. Look how expensive this is. Let's get some bronze armor. Let's get 2 bronze armors. Okay. Give to health. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. You have better armor. You have better armor. Okay. There we go. We've incrementally, minusculely, is that even a word? Upgraded our characters. 2 characters went from cloth armor, the most basic starting equipment, to bronze, the level 2 armor. There we go. So now we're so much stronger. I wonder if it's worth buying a spear. I don't know. Gem, I know, gems are good. Hey you, go to bed or you'll be sleepy tomorrow. It's too late to play Ultima. I like you, you're my friend. Do you know who I am? Believe it or not, I'm Richard Garriott. There he is. I like Stranger of Paradise, but I'm a sucker for Team Ninja games. Neo and Neo 2 are some of my favorite games ever. So I enjoy Stranger of Paradise purely because the combat's so satisfying and fun. The map design, big doo-doo, big turd. I had fun playing it. It doesn't take itself seriously at all. It's quite hilarious. I like 10-2 as well. It's been a long time since I played Final Fantasy 10-2. I remember the combat being great in 10-2. I want to talk to this guy. I remember the game being very repetitive, though. FF10 too. Let's get 3 drinks. I'll tell you a secret. Search the island. Alright. It's like Final Fantasy X. The entire game is just a linear journey across the entire continent of Spira, or whatever it is. The pilgrimage, that's the entire game. You start at one end of the world and you go to the other. It's awesome. It's just straight ahead, forward progress, excellent. Final Fantasy X 2, you make that same journey about 5 times in a row. Because they thought that would be good. And I don't think it was very good. You literally just walk the same path 5 times in a row. Because you have to revisit every different town in the game, in every chapter of the game, and there's like 5 different chapters. In every chapter, there's new content in each of the towns. If you want to solve the sub-quests, then you have to talk to everybody. We're gonna kill this man. Death. Richard Garriott, this is what you've driven me to. We're now murdering innocent civilians. Alright, they're dead. I'm in. Oh, there's a bunch of them! Okay, I might have made a terrible mistake. I think I've made a bad mistake. We'll see how hard these guys hit. Oh my goodness. 15 experience for a single enemy is pretty good, which indicates that they're probably pretty strong monsters or enemy type. Let's do the mega heal. 47! It's all over. It's all over. It's all over. It's over. So they have about 200 plus hit points each. They can hit me for upwards of 58. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright. Alright, so now we're back at Lord Barish's castle. This is before we visited the town in the forest and learned how to pray. Yep. So let's head back over here. Nikita Lobo, welcome. So let's go over here. Let's do this again. Let me think. The church, or the circle of light was in the bottom right. And I think the place where you learn how to pray was due north of it. Let's just rush through this real quick. Yeah, this is where we learn how to pray. Perfect. Perfect. Look how quick and easy this game is if you know how to do this. Okay, so now we can pray. Four horns. Alright, and let's get out of here. I'm hoping there's not a random NPC we need to talk to learn how to steal. Because there were people in the town who told us the definition of steal, but it didn't unlock a new option in the sub-menu. So that's all I did last time. I want a moon gate. I just want to find a moon gate. I just want to see one with my eyes to know that they're real. That's all I want to do. Moon gate. Where are they? I don't think they're real. Dude, these enemies. I still feel like, I don't know, maybe it's not smart to level up in this game. Those guys will kill me. Nikita Lowe, my understanding is pretty much every RPG ever made was inspired by Wizardry and Ultima, simply by virtue of them being the first RPGs made. Them being first to market, that means every subsequent game, essentially, was inspired by them. Like, this game originally came out in 1983. Dragon Quest I wasn't made until 1986. Like, this game is so early. This version of the game didn't come out till 87. So it's interesting because Ultima 3 and 4 inspired Dragon Quest, which in turn inspired this version of Ultima 3. It's complicated. I like these thief enemies. Their little hooks. Just got that, dude. I feel like I can't do anything in this game. Like, I'm just not doing anything. Poison. That's pretty good damage. Oh, I want to banish the demons. Banish them up. So for 60 MP, that's 90% of Bilbo's hit maximum spell points. I can kill one single enemy. Got him. Nice. Why are they making that weird noise? Poison? Oh, you can't cure that. Gerblins! Just repel them. Miss. This is... Where is this? Cave of Fool. I've never been here. I've never been to this cave. I love that part of the song. Cave of Fuel. Cave of Fuel. I wonder if it's worth exploring here. We'll give it a shot. I have a compass heart. We'll see what we can see while we're in here. It's treasure. The same here, Shadrock. Right there. Right here. Yeah! That's the good stuff. Retro Pals are gonna stream Kang Fu. Oh my god, Smebble Bear, you just made my day. Yes! I can't wait. Alright. Well, we're gonna stream until 5 p.m. Pacific time and then raid Retro Pals today. It's already been decided. Arg Trap! I played Kang Fu. That's the worst platformer I've ever played in my life. Like, I've had time to think about it. It is the worst platformer I've ever played in my life. I'm curious to see how they rank it. Because I have a lot of differences between my ranking of platforms and their mascot platformer list, which is fine. It's opinionated. Who cares? But it'll be interesting to see where it ends up on theirs. On their list. Fountain. Okay. I never played Donk the Samurai Duck. I watched a good chunk of Donk the Samurai Duck. Holly Heck maybe played it. It looked pretty bad. But there's levels to badness. Like, Donk is like the gutter. Donk, like, lives in the gutter. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Donk is good. But Kang Fu is, like, deep in the gutter, in a pile of feces and excrement, and, like, being nibbled on by rats. And, like, drinking sewage. That's, like, it's like, it's kind of in the same realm, but more depraved. Hot, wet garbage. I gotta play Top Banana. Kim Justice did a video on Top Banana. I really want to watch it, but I'm holding off because I think I want to play it myself. Oh, there's something there. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Go south. Bloody demons, man. I don't have time for this. Oh, it's fine, because we have maximum HP or MP. Just hit him with the death. Yeah, the music in Donk almost makes the whole thing worth it. SQIG Squidge? I don't know if I'm familiar with that one, Biff. Skidge. I'm sure it's a good game. Wait, I just healed for 242? Wow. Alright, thank you, Duke. I will look forward to listening to that. Oh, I'm out of magic! Alright, let's spin. Ooh, secret corners. So secret corners was written on the floor, in the center of this floor. It looks like that means that each of the 4 corners of this dungeon have a single treasure chest. Poison. Cool. Alright, this is my last gem. So from this point forward, if I want to look at the map, I need to cast the map spell, which costs about 50 MP. So... Poison trap. I don't think that's going to be happening. I should have restocked my gems before I came in here. There's literally no way... There's no way I'm gonna map this by hand. There's just not a chance I will map this game by hand. Can we cleric? No. Is there a character that lets you avoid these gremlins and traps? Maybe. Maybe the thief works in this game. See, I've made the mistake of committing to... it's not a mistake, it's a choice. I made the choice of committing to playing this game using only the information in the accompanying manual. And the manual... In fact, let's look at it. Let's look at it together. I didn't open it. Alright, one moment here. Let's read the manual. Because I have to sit here and spin. The manual says that thieves just don't work. Should be this one. Whoa. Yeah, the manual says, it gives you this fancy little chart and table here. It says the dexterity stat is your ability to escape from a trap and steal. On the next page it says thieves have no dexterity. Dexterity, none. So obviously I didn't roll a thief because they don't have dexterity. Map. Dude, this music is so good! Use a torch. I'm gonna go north. Beware the wind. Let's go north. Goyles! Gargoyles are pretty strong, but they shouldn't be too bad for us. Hit them with a poison. Deal about 80 damage to all enemies. Get them nice and softened up. I didn't realize my guys were poisoned when I was spinning for so long. So we've been whittled down to almost dead. I just wasted my turn. Up. Health. Going. Open the door, Health. On it. Na, 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 na. It's so hard to hit these enemies. So there's a chance that melee weapons will have higher accuracy or higher hit rate, or there's a chance that ranged weapons lose accuracy when you're next to a monster. The thing is, you can't change equipment mid-battle. And so it seems to me like the utility of ranged attacks outweighs the benefit of a more consistent hit rate. Although I don't know. I'm not doing a lot of damage. Like, I'm definitely not keeping pace with these monsters. But then the best weapon I can afford is the spear. Or the best weapon I know about is the spear, which costs less than the blowgun. So I don't even know if it's stronger or not. I have a copy of the Japanese manual. I didn't try to translate anything. I got it just to look at the pretty pictures. Oh my god. Just open it. Okay. We can look at the pretty pictures here for this manual. One moment here. There's a map! Okay, this map tells me nothing I don't already know. There's no map in the US manual. But this tells me nothing I don't already know. Okay. Like, I can try it. Where's my phone? Google Translate. What does this say? Camera. This is different. This is different than the American manual. This says thieves have excellent dexterity. This does not match. Warriors have none. Thieves have excellent. I don't know what to believe. What does this dexterity even do? Who's a dexterity? Thief. Good. But the thing that doesn't make sense is fighter is at top. This says fighter has no dexterity. My fighter has 55 dexterity. So, like, what do you even believe? Do you just have to make up your own interpretation of the word dexterity? Like, what? How do we have dexterity, but we don't have dexterity? The documentation for this version of the game that was packaged with the product is quite flawed. I'll just figure it out as we go. We need to spin. It costs 50 MP to cast Cure Poison one time. It's 200 turns. I can't be bothered, just go. We go this way. Oh, strange, sultry wind touches your cheeks. We go in here. Use the torches. Now we can climb up. This is an isolated part of floor 3. We weren't able to reach. What? What? What is that? Trap O. Is that O? Trap Ka treasure? Excuse me? Alright. I understand. I understand. I don't understand. We're gonna go north through the wall. Titans! I need a juicy heal on health. This is a pretty easy encounter. We can win this one without using Lore Master's MP. I think on this save, I never bought armor for my dudes. Hey, Bilbo got a kill. Nice. Through here. Trap. cool. Traps ca treasure. So trap should lead to treasure. No thanks, Duke. I have intentionally avoided looking at the original Apple II manual for the game to make things harder on myself than they need to be. I think we're gonna have to vacate the premises here soon. Ba-na-na. 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 Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Right. So much hit points, man. Heal. Like, seemingly the idea based on the context clues in the game and from chat is that dexterity, as stated in the manual, refers to two separate individual statistics. There's the dexterity in your character's status screen, which is different from dexterity on that little chart in the manual. This dexterity here that we can look at and read the number of is not the same dexterity that thieves either have or do not have. And that dexterity based on that chart is like a whole separate mechanic, perhaps to avoid traps or disarm treasure without taking damage. Whereas this dexterity is to do something. I don't know what. I can't even... These are all treasure. 4 treasure chests is our reward for coming through this dungeon, by the way. To this part of the dungeon. 4 treasure chests. Like, I cannot... Whenever I go into a dungeon and start looting treasure chests, I cannot help but feel like it's a gigantic waste of time. Given the fact that we just spent, I don't know, 20 minutes down here to pick up 4 treasure chests. When we could have just crunched menus, enrolled characters and stole their money, and earned so much more money in this amount of time. This is an insane game. We're getting out of here. Everybody's poisoned. We should survive going to the hospital. Now I have to spend 400 gold here curing poison for all my dudes, by the way. So I lost money going into that dungeon. B throw, level 10. Hey. Is he level 10 or is that 9? Level 10! wonder how much money we can earn by giving blood. Oh my god, of course. Gold, Bilbo. Give that to you. Poison. Cure poison. Cure poison. Who will pay Bilbo? How? Cure poison. Who will pay Bilbo? Lore Master. Cure poison. Who will pay Bilbo? Bilbo. So far, in today's stream, I've been playing Ultima 3 for about 2.5 hours. I think I can sum up the entirety of our progress by saying we have picked up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 floors of dungeon maps. I think that's literally all we've accomplished. I've raised my character's levels quite a bit, but that seems almost counterproductive. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We got the silver horn. We did get the silver horn. That's an accomplishment. That feels like actual tangible progress. In fact, let's go see what we can do with that. This music is so good, though. Search the island. Oh, the snake. The silver horn was played. Nothing happened. Excuse me? Alright, nothing happened. Alright. Interesting. I thought something would happen. Silly me. I had a thought that perhaps something would happen. When I was told to play the horn in front of the large red snake blocking your path, I thought that meant if I played the horn in front of the large red snake blocking my path, then something would happen. How foolish of me. This town here is the town of Gray. This is a really good town because they have a guild shop. The guild shop is where you can pick up gems and sands, and tents, and keys, and these are incredibly helpful consumable items. So I'm going to get some more gems here. Eventually we'll have no more need for gems. Eventually we'll have all of the dungeon maps just saved onto a document here. Let's get some sands as well. Some sands Undertale. Okay. What do you have to say? Drinking is my life. Leave me alone. Okay, sorry. Use the tent when you're tired. You can buy a tent at that shop. You talk to many girls, don't you? Look at the treasure! Alright, that's 7 treasure boxes. It's not really all that much. It's weird that none of the weapon stores have different equipment. Like, I don't know how to get better equipment. Now, there's still towns I haven't been able to visit. Have I heard of the Mystic Armor? Tell me about it. You can find clues at Dawn. Now, Dawn, is this different from Fawn? Or is Dawn, Fawn the same? Dawn appears when 2 new moons. I have that written down. Therefore, I've definitely not been to Dawn. And find clues for Mystic Armor at Dawn. The mark of the snake for the red snake. Ask about the snake at Fawn. But where's Fawn? 4 cards for 4 altars. There's 4 marks. Force, fire, snake, and kings. There's 4 shrines where we can get various blessings. There's 4 cards for 4 altars. The cards are in the shrines. I wonder if the shrines are where we go in Ambrosia to raise our stats? Because at the 4 shrines you can get various blessings, and there's cards in the shrines. We need to find these cards somehow. I realize there's still a 900 gold clue back at Lord Barish's castle I haven't paid for. I'm just reading my notes here. I have been taking notes. I'm Catherine. Cannot speak English well. Okay, bye, Catherine. Catherine, come quickly. It's gone. I've been working on it for 30 years, now it's gone. Tell me about the king if you've come from the castle. Okay, bye. There's a town beyond the sea. Now, I wonder if this is a reference to Ambrosia. Because to reach Ambrosia, we have to sail into a whirlpool. Or maybe... Fawn. Fawn is on an island. Who will help me find the cards for me? So, if there's a town in this game that's only accessible when there's 2 new moons, the town of Dawn appears when 2 new moons. I don't know how I'm ever gonna find it. You can fly far away using the moon gates. They don't exist. They're not real. Where's horses? Go gambling. This is so jacked. This is incomprehensible nonsense gaming. Okay, we're in gray. Surely the moon gates are real. Surely they exist. It's me! Hey, you just met me. Drink water from fountains in the dungeon if you feel tired. Okay, this is the memery. There's another NPC next to him who says, don't drink water from fountains. Let's just get out of there. What's this town? Is this Dawn? Is this Fawn? Pray? Oh, I remember this town. We can sneak into this town. Oh my god. There we go. There's a guard at the front door, but you can just walk around him. Will you open this door? I remember there being a large chunk of lava here I couldn't explore the first time I visited. This is Mary. She goes to kindergarten. Hello, Mary. Stay in school. The lava's dangerous down there. You should not go if you value your life. I can walk on lava. You need the marks to pass. I have them. Who's this wizard? Alright. Thank you. Alright. You need a pick to get the strong armor. The silver pick is hidden in the Dungeon of Death. We can't be in Dawn. Because we were told to find clues for the mystic armor at Dawn. This guy is giving us a clue for a strong armor. But Dawn only appears when there's 2 new moons. So this is not Dawn. This is not Dawn. Like, it's a puzzle just to figure out the names of the towns. Like, I have no idea where we are. I know where we are on the map. Do you have something to say? None shall pass. I don't know the name of this town, though. This might be the path that leads to a whole bunch of treasure. What? Oh, we're out of food. Hello, sir. Same equipment. So, look at all this treasure. We're gonna steal it all. Heal B throw with a mega. I'm going to... I gotta think about how to do this. I want to use a compass heart once I get into danger. I want to steal all this treasure. What happens if I use a powder? Get with B-throw. You are caught. Get with B-throw. B-throw caught a cold. Arg trap, but B-throw avoided it. Arg trap. So you did the mega heal. Everybody took damage there. Who? We have enough MP for the death spell. They just blinked into existence. Even though time is frozen, they just blinked into existence. So we'll just instantly delete them. Yeah, get owned. There's another! Powder. Get. 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 Game over. I don't think I can win this. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I can do here. I have like 2 dusts, but the guards have a couple hundred hit points each. I guess we can try... But we don't even have the choice to use our compass heart. Oh! Alright. You can use a compass heart to escape from battle. Did I even earn enough MP or H? Okay, wait. Cure cold for B-throw. Cure poison, B-throw pay for health. Cure poison, B-throw pay for lore master. Cure poison, B-throw pay for Bilbo. It's not worth it at all. So B-throw now has 700 gold after paying 400 to heal all the status ailments. We're all out of food. I had to buy a bunch of consumable items to successfully... I lost money. Every time in the game I try to earn money, I am coming to the realization that it's simply better to not play the game and instead just roll characters and steal their cash. It's just always better to do that. It's literally always better to, instead of play the game, to instead just get lost in menus. It's just better. And the entire game hinges upon accumulating wealth to gain power. And it's always better to do that by just rolling characters and stealing their money. I need to go buy some food. It's the bar. Alright, there we go. We have at least one compass heart on Half. We have a compass heart on Bilbo. I'm curious to see how much money you earn from giving blood. Like, I'm desperately trying to come up with some way to play the game that doesn't involve just menuing for hours. Was it 30 gold per 100 HP earlier? Aw, dude. So Beetho's max HP is 1050, so we can donate 10 times. We could earn 300 gold. If Beetho were at full health. Dungeon crawling sucks for money. Although you do earn experience while dungeon crawling. But leveling up seems counterproductive. It's just making the game more difficult while I'm not able to keep pace with the difficulty because I can't upgrade my equipment or my stats because I'm not earning enough money. This game kinda... it's strongly pushing me towards menuing for 3 hours straight. The king is a kind man. Because what could I do with 9,000 gold? Let's save here. I could juice up my guy's stats a little bit more, which may or may not work. Because we don't yet understand what stats even do. Getting more wisdom on the cleric would be nice. To raise her max MP. With 9,000 gold, I can buy 1 dragon armor. Which would probably be pretty good. Yeah, the dragon armor is 6,200. That would only take about an hour. Not even that long. It would only take about 30-40 minutes. For 1 piece of armor. We need weapons. But as far as I have found, there are no better weapons than the blowgun for 350 or the spear for 250. Surely there exist more powerful weapons than those. But they're probably hidden away in these towns that I don't know how to reach. Dawn might be in the mountains. I have no idea where the bows even are in this game. I haven't found a single bow. Every weapon store I visited has the exact same equipment for sale. So before we menu, we may do that soon. Before we do that though, I have to find a moon gate. I want to find a moon gate. Let's find a moon gate. It's a whirlpool. Can't go in there. I don't even know what the moon gates look like. Like, I've literally never seen one. Okay, we have half moon and we have full moon. That's a whirlpool. It's a monster. Going in here just to reset the enemies. There's probably something good in this forest here, but I'm not strong enough to thoroughly scout it out yet. I could win these fights and explore it. There's an incredibly suspicious area down here. This is maximum suspicion. Nothing to get, nothing to get, nothing to get, nothing to get. Let's just pass time here. Okay, we have 2 new moons, Titans. We can win this. Oh, I need to heal my dudes. Just poison them. Ultra heal the lore master. What an impenetrable game. I understand why so many people have talked about trying to play this game and bouncing off of it. This is just incomprehensible. The game seems to be at odds with itself. Because there's all these different ways with which we can play the game and earn money and slowly accumulate power and wealth and progress through this adventure. But none of that matters because the best way to play the game seems to be to not play the game. Okay. Will the Moongate just appear? I'm in. That was a waste. That just takes me to the Cave of Soul. I don't care about the Cave of Soul. And now we're stuck here. Alright, so where's the next Moongate? Surely there will open up a Moongate to let us leave this island. Okay, Moongates are real. Don't believe the government's lies. The Moongates are real. They are real. They exist. Walking into a wall doesn't do anything. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Dr. Fears. B. You just press B to pass time. What the heck? Get? Welcome to Devil Guard? Make yourself at home. What? Okay, one moment here. I'm annotating my map here. I could show you guys. I'm not really sure how to do this effectively. So this is my world map. I acquired this world map by using a gem. I went into this moon gate down here, excuse me, which took me over here. I went back inside this moon gate and it took me here. This little chunk of landmass had 2 moon gates. I entered in the south, I left out the north, which took me over here, and now I'm in this town. So the moon gates seemingly... I have no idea how they function. They appear based on the moon cycles, presumably, and the moon gates themselves probably have a fixed destination. So if I enter into this moon gate, it will always take me over here. This is a guess. Going back into this moon gate does not take me back where I came from, but instead progresses further down the line up here. There were 2 moon gates here. I went to the top one. We might be able to go in the bottom one as well and go to another location. I didn't record what the moon phases were when the moon gates appeared, so I should have done that. But now that I know that where their physical locations are, let's do 2 circles here. Circle and circle. Now that I know where their physical locations are, at least for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, we can just camp out next to them and just sit there and pass time and check the moon phases. Oh, this is good. Yo, Septicide, thank you for the 50 bits. Welcome. Welcome. I'm attempting to play Ultima 3 for the NES without going insane. It's not going very well, but I'm attempting. I am attempting. This game is wild. Devil Guard. Alright, let's explore Devil Guard. Dude, this town sucks. They better have weapons here. Oh! I'm here to get the water jug. Go to the dungeon if you want the marks. Okay, we have 2 of the 4 marks. So I strongly suspect the other 2 marks are in the dungeons. I just need to continue exploring them, but we need more power before I can do that. Guild shop. Okay, guild shop. This is the same set of items for sale. There's a wizard. If you've come to this town, you must know about the moon gates. I don't think I've ever wanted to punch an NPC in a video game as strong as I want to smack these guys. I look forward to seeing you again. Dude! Tell me something! When the snake sees the mark, it will be frightened. The legend says that the snake hates the sound of the horn. Now, I need the mark of snake. I have the mark of kings and the mark of fire. I don't have the mark of snake or the mark of force. So that's why the horn didn't work on the snake, because it didn't have the mark of snake. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, NPC. You've helped me. Let's buy some drinks. I'll tell you a secret. Dawn is the town of mystery and magic. Dawn only appears when there's 2 new moons, by the way. Get hammered, Bilbo. Just... Okay, the same clue. Have a drink with me? They say there's a dungeon of fire. The Dungeon of Fire is right next to the starting castle where you begin the game. If you haven't found it by this point, then what the heck? It's a fine day, isn't it? It's a good day for washing. Feed! You again! I'll yell for help! Huh? Why do we have so many earthquakes these days? Oh, what's this? Many people are catching bad colds. Bribe the guard. It's the easy way. Bribe. We have unlocked the concept of exchanging money for goods or services. We did it. We've learned how to pay money to people. Now we need more money. Oh, baby. Heal for 200. I don't want to pay that. Okay, so it was worth coming here to Devil Guard. So now we know how to bribe people. Oh, we can go into the prison now. Oh, we can go into the prison in West Montor. Oh, dude. Maybe this game's good. Wait, maybe this game's good. Keep exploring the town. Horse! We sell the fastest horse, 800 GP for 4, yes. Okay, I take back everything I've ever said about this game. This might be the greatest game ever made. I think it's good. Now we have horse. We have horse. What does it do, Smebble? I think it changed our sprite. Other than that, you got me. We have horse. Let's check the manual. Let's see what the manual has to say about horse. The manual will never lead us astray. We must trust in Pony Canyon. Let's trust in Pony Canyon. Whoops. Let's see what the manual has to say about horse. horse. Horse, a horse, a horse. If you execute this command after acquiring a horse, all members of the party can ride horseback and move faster. If you execute this command when the members are already on horseback, they will dismount. If you want the members to remount, put the first character in line over the horse and select Horse Command. Stable. Deal with the merchant, you might be able to get a faster horse. Once you get the horse, you can ride it using the Horse Command. So, that's it. We're now faster. And by faster, I mean we move at the exact same speed. But look at how cute this is. I wonder if we can take horses into the dungeon. So I suspect what this does, and I think I can say that it's true. I think this reduces the consumption of food. I think we just paid 800 gold to permanently decrease the rate at which we consume food. See, my food's not going down at all. Like, I've moved all the way from the entrance of town all the way over here. My food has not gone down at all. Usually it was, I think, 10 steps per piece of food. It went down 1. So now we can walk about, I don't know, 40 steps maybe, before we consume 1 unit of food. Oh yes, I'm still horsed! It doesn't increase our vision in the forest. It doesn't increase our move speed in these tiles of terrain that slow us down. Okay, let's wait for the moon gate. Snatches. I'm not gonna fight these. I'm not gonna fight these. We just cast death. This is a real game. I think we've unlocked the game. So what will... I think we might have just wasted 800 gold. But we have a horse. It's cool. It was definitely worth it. So the town of Devil Guard seems to only exist in order to allow you to B throw. Okay, we're back here. What's the moon phase? This is half moon, and is that waxing gibbous? I'm sorry, I'm just updating my map here. See, I'm just updating my map here. I'm gonna scribble all over it like this. This moon gate here appeared. It was... half moon and waxing gibbous, okay. We're gonna get some more information here on this map. Let's check. Oh, I'm poisoned. Let's see when this one appears. The two moons don't phase at the same rate. Like, the one on the right goes a lot faster than the one on the left. Okay, so now we have waxing gibbous and waxing crescent. It's a Pac-Man. And a crescent. Hop in. This will take us to the Cave of Soul. Okay. Double full. I love this music, by the way. Okay, that's a waxing crescent, waxing gibbous. What? This is a different destination than last time. Last time I took the moon gate, it took me somewhere new, or somewhere different. Alright, there's still further mysteries to uncover. We need to... Who's poisoned? How? Heal. No, not heal. No, not heal. Cure. How? So, now what we need to do, we need to wait for waxing gibbous, waxing crescent. Here. And let's wait. Different destination. So maybe the left moon governs the appearance of the moon gate, and the right moon governs the destination. Because now we're up here. So waxing crescent takes me to the Cave of Soul, but half moon takes me up to the mountains. Oh, how am I going to annotate this? I'm just going to have to scribble all over the map. Alright. So if that, then that way. If Pac-Man and Half Moon, then that way. Okay. This individual chunk of land has 2 separate moon gates. I'm just gonna wait right here. Okay, there's the bottom one, double full. Let's see where double full takes us. The same spot! Okay. And now, full moon, waning gibbous. This should be the destination that takes us into... I don't actually know. This will be a new location. Where's this? I think we're beyond the red snake. There. We're beyond the red snake. This must be Castle Exodus. This must be Castle Exodus. So double full equals nothing. Full waning gibbous takes us down here. This map is a huge mess, dude. Let's just pass some turns here and observe. Okay, so now we have waxing gibbous, waxing crescent. Again, I think the way it works is the left moon, the slower of the 2 moons, determines the appearance of the moon gate. And the right moon determines the destination. But let's test this right now. I'm gonna guess this moon gate will persist for waning gibbous and new moon. It persists, and then disappear once waning gibbous turns to waning half. Oh, it didn't. Now we have waxing crescent. So there could be 3 potential destinations per moon gate. And now it's no longer waning gibbous, so it closed. Oh, there might be 3 destinations per moon gate. And now we have to just sit here and pass until we get back to waxing or waning gibbous. Double full. Boom. So we get waning gibbous, waning crescent, waning gibbous, new moon, waning gibbous, waxing crescent. So 3 separate destinations. Yep, okay. I think I'm beginning to understand the nuance here. So... Pac-Man, Crescent, nothing, that's okay. Let's go in. Another new dungeon. There we go. I still have a compass heart. So I'm not really too concerned about delving into this dungeon. I've got food, MP, we know the spin to win trick. I have a compass heart so I can escape from here safely. I haven't saved since I got the bribe command or the horses. But, oh, this is actually playable. Cave of Moon! Dungeon of Moon is around here. I wrote that down. I don't know why. What does that mean? This is actually playable. I was falling into despair. I was giving up hope. I wasn't sure. I was just about ready to sit there and menu for the next 2 hours. We are almost there. But no. Cave of Moon. This is a real game. This is a legitimate video game. Cave of Moon. I'm just updating my notes here. Oh, I love this song. Alright. You are absolutely correct, Doppelopoulos. You are 100% in the right. It doesn't make me want to do it, though. Like, it's so tedious and boring. Here? This song, man. Okay, use the gem. I want to get as far as I can into this dungeon. I'm gonna guess that there's a new mark down here I can pick up. And that'd be really good. I would love to get a new mark. We can cast a couple missiles. It's an easy fight. Frantic Flea RPG? Hey, it could be fun, Duke. Could be fun. I have nothing against Frantic Flea the character. It's just the Super Nintendo game as a whole, the product, the package, filled me with the deepest despair imaginable. I could not bring myself to play it. But a different game using the same characters could be good. Ghouls! I currently have the mark of Fire and the mark of King. I'm still looking for the mark of Force and the mark of Snake. Nice, free experience. Beautiful encounter, right? Just to speed things along a little bit, we're going to throw a poison out here. That kind of sucked. Do a super heal on health. Hey, Rain Scott, welcome. Ultima 1. Ultima 1 has a plot? I guess technically things happen in it. You go to space, you fight TIE fighters. Alf? Half tack damage. I wonder what determines who the enemies decide to target. Okay, we're just down there. Here. Gremlin Gold. Yeah, that sounds like a fun place to go. Gremlins appear and steal my food. Okay. Cool. This was not a good place to go. Ba-ba, ba-ba. North. Gremlins appear. We're gonna start serving. Mark of Fire! I already have the Mark of Fire. Okay. I already have the Mark of Fire, but this is good. We don't need to touch it. Go south. North. Okay, cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Ooh! I want that. Ba, 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 no, no, no. Golden Center. Let me into the juicy center. I'm almost out of food. We're gonna go out to the perimeter. Sultry wind, okay. I love it when my spell fails. Okay. Gold center, gold center, gold center, gold center, gold center, gold center, sultry, sultry. Just glow. Okay. I don't know why they describe it as sultry. Like, what? Excuse me, Pony Canyon? Hello? Gold center, sultry wind, turn north, turn east, turn north, sultry wind, okay. There should be a treasure chest here. Yep. Failed. There it is, okay. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Mark all these sultry winds here. So sultry, so sultry, so sultry. Okay, turn south. Goyles! Rot! It's so funny that your spells just fail. Am I having fun yet? Asks Reg. I don't know, to be honest, Reg. It's hard to say. I don't even know what fun is. I've played Ultima too long. This game has very, 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 very long stretches of boring tedium. Very, very, very long stretches of boring tedium gaming. But those boring stretches of tedium are punctuated by moments of excitement and interest. Open. We need to go south to the sultry winds. South one more, and now we can light our torch. Go in here. I need to spin. I shouldn't have lit my torch. I need to spin. Like, take this for example. We have to spin because I'm out of magic. Is this fun? I would say this does not. This is not. But the alternative to this is dying or escaping the dungeon, which took me like an hour to get to. So we can spin indefinitely and gradually increase our magic points. Every 4 rotations we make, every complete circle, we get 1 MP. Monsters will never attack our party if we don't leave this tile. Hence why this technique works. And it looks like I can still... I can't tell if food consumption is still working off horse rate or normal on foot rate. The health is getting completely owned. So we need to... Okay. Here is starvation. I want to count. Okay, we just took damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 15, probably 16. I probably miscounted because the numbers tend to flicker. So it looks like every 16 rotations, or rather every 4 full rotations, we lose 5 hit points, but that gets me 4 MP. I think I can offset the damage by healing. Although with 2 people out of food, it's a different story. I'm hoping to find a healing fountain while I'm down here. The main thing I'm interested in is making sure, excuse me, Lore Master gets his magic back. Okay. Golden Center. Let's go down. Golden Center. We can go up to the Golden Center. But what if these are marks? What if these are all 3 marks? And then factor in the mark of fire on the first floor, and we can just be done with dungeons and pick at the marks. We still need to go to the Dungeon of Death to get the pick, the silver pick. And I guess if the Dungeon of Death has a key item in it, then that leaves open the possibility that other dungeons will have other key items hidden in them as well. Man, this game. Stair to heaven. Let me in. Go down first. Just to fill out the map. I like that too, Burzel. Yeah, it's a nice touch. The way the light just gradually dims as your torch gets lower. Ba-ba, ba-ba. That's a lot of treasure. It's not treasure. It's not treasure. It's treasure! Only some are treasure. Heal, Vito. Bear with me one moment. There we go. I just have to update my map. I'm notating on the map which boxes are, or which question marks are treasure, which ones are traps, etc. We want to go east. Oh! And everybody's poisoned. Alright, cool. I love that song. Alright, everybody's double poisoned. South. Big damage! That's too much damage. Well, let's think here. I could now vacate the dungeon. I would earn money. I would turn a profit, but not barely. Everybody's poisoned. Vithro has a cold. We're starving to death. I'm out of magic. They're just fully obliterated. Just 100% carnaged. And since the treasure chests have a chance to do up to 79 damage to the entire party, just enough money to pay the medical bills. I can't risk opening a chest with Vithro anymore. So I have to now cast Open on the chest if I want to safely open them, which Open cast costs 5 MP per spell cast. Yeah, I think we gotta do it. I think we gotta retreat. Like, I just can't survive the dungeons! Alright, abandon, abandon, abandon. Oh, look at the horses! Where's my boat? Oh no, my boat's lost. You gotta hang in there, Half. You gotta hang in there, Half. No dying on me. You gotta hang in there. Okay. Heal the cold for Beethrow. Beethrow will pay. So does cold and poison stack? No. Looks like cold overrides poison. You can only have one or the other. Cure poison. Beethrow will pay for health. Cure poison. Beethrow will pay for Lore Master. Cure poison. Beethrow will pay for Bilbo. We're still starving to death, which is not ideal. How often do we starve? How often do we take a tick of starvation damage? Looks like 4 points of damage every X steps, dude. So Beethrow might just drop dead. We need to go buy some food now. That food does not go a long ways. At least not when it's getting stolen by bloody gremlins. Yeah, that'll keep me going for another 8 ticks of starvation damage. Oh wait, what am I doing? I just pressed the food button. Okay. I love the horses. So, I'm happy to say today has been a tremendous success now. I feel a lot more confident about things. The state of affairs, our party, things are going well. I'm not happy to say that I cannot seem to earn money for the life of me while playing the game. Like, playing the game is counterproductive to progressing in the game. So, tomorrow, I'm not going to end stream right now, but tomorrow we're going to grind some characters. We just have to. We just have to. We're going to grind characters for like a solid hour or 2 hours, maybe even 3 hours of just menuing to earn enough money and to be able to play the game. Like, this is just untenable. Let's go level up. I might need to go to Ambrosia and get some more flowers. In fact, let me check. Okay, we have 1 compass heart. Half might have more than 1 compass heart. They do stack, but you don't know how many are on an individual stack. We should have a couple levels here. I still need to find more weapons. How? Weapons? Why is it so hard to find weapons in this video game? I want weapons. We visited 7 different dungeons. Sorry, I'm just looking at my map here. Let me leave this music playing because I love this song. We found 7 dungeons now. The Cave of Fire, the Cave of Gold, Cave of Madness, Cave of Death, Cave of Soul, Cave of Fool, and Cave of Moon. If I had to pick one to fully explore, I bet the Cave of Moon has delicious treats at the bottom. I bet the Cave of Moon has delicious treats at the bottom because it's the most difficult to get to. I had to abandon at the 5th floor of the Cave of the Moon. So there's 2, 3, yeah, the 5th floor of the Cave of the Moon. There's still 6, 7, and 8. I would guess I could find at least one of my missing marks at the bottom of the Cave of the Moon, or perhaps a key item. I also know by clues from villagers that the Cave of Death has... Is it the Silver Pick? The Silver Pick. And the picks are used... The pick is used to get the strong armor. And I can find clues for the Mystic Armor's location at Dawn. Dawn with a D is a town that only appears when there's 2 new moons. Now, that's a problem. That's a big problem. I've marked this up to all hell. Like, I have no idea what I'm even looking at here. I still don't know what this town is called. This can't be Dawn, because this town's always here. Devil Guard. I know exactly what to do. Alright, I know how to play this game. I have an idea. If this works, I'm going to be so happy. I know exactly how to do this, how to solve this mystery. There's dragons! We're going to wait for 2 new moons. And I'm going to use a gem while it's in 2 new moon. Two new moon. Gem. Okay. Because the yellow pixels are the caves and the dungeons. So this is... Sorry, I've got too many windows open. This up here is Fawn, Cave of Death, Cave of Gold, Lord Bridges stuff, Cave of Moon. There's a town next to the Cave of Moon that I never got the name of either. That's the one where you have to break into it, but now we can bribe people. This is Cave of Fire, Cave of Soul, Montor East and West, Cave of Fools, the Red Snake, Castle Exodus, Grey, Cave of Madness, Devil Guard. I don't know what this thing represents. This over here is lava tiles. But there weren't lava tiles over here. I don't know what this black-white checkerboard pixel pattern represents. And this is Moon. This is the town of Moon. Okay, so the town of Dawn did not appear on the map when I used a gem during 2 new moons. Let's head to Montor. Montor West. Now that we have the capability to bribe people, let's see what we can learn in Montor. I get the feeling this patch of a forest down here is where the town of Dawn is. But the prospect of exploring this in 3x3 sections and waiting for 100 turns for it to be new moon in every 3x3 chunk of this forest kind of makes me want to die. So let's try to hold off on that technique. We might have to just do that. Might just have to do that. We should be able to bribe a guard now. I don't know how bribery works. Here we go. Who's got the money? No, don't pray. Status. I don't have any money. 877. Bribe. No one's here. Bilbo. Thank you. Okay, it's only 100 gold. It's only 100 gold to bribe. That's not bad. How many keys do I have? Okay, 8 keys. Hello, prisoner. Please release me before the end of the world comes. You're free right now. Go. There's nothing over there. What about here? The weapon shop man in the next town is slow-witted. However, I wasn't able to rob him. What? I'm ashamed of my crimes. I'll tell you a secret. If you pray in the shrine... My crimes! Where's my pencil? Hey Lily, welcome. The horse sprites are tremendous. I'm so happy I found horses. I'm so happy we got horses in this game. So the weapon shop in the town next door, that must be Montour East, is slow? I wasn't able to rob him. What does that mean? What does that mean? We'll pay him a visit. Pray in shrines. Something will happen. The shrines, I believe, are the places, the temples in Ambrosia, where you can pay to raise your stats. Now that we have the pray command, we can go to the shrines, and we might be able to get the cards. We might be able to finally get the cards. We're playing the game. This is a playable game. We're playing the game. What do you have to say, sir? Remember to go to the prison. I already did that. I was hoping someone in prison would tell me about Dawn. This town of Dawn. But no. I'll kill this guy. Goyles. I should have healed my party. Doesn't even matter, we just cast death. This effect is so cool. Got him. Oh, need to heal. Health. I still don't know where better weapons are. This is... I just want to get better characters. Even if we find better weapons, they're almost definitely going to cost upward of thousands of gold per weapon. Am I poisoned? We're going to do that at the start of next stream, Parstill. I'm not going to do it right now, but I have to do that. We just have to do it. I just don't want to do it right now. We're going to do it at the start of tomorrow's stream. We're going to grind up hundreds of characters into dust and steal their cash. Sir? The 4 marks will save you. Do not be afraid. Be strong. Where's the weapon store? The tent is best to recover the hit points. The Mystic Sword is powerful. Wait, you should get the Mystic Sword. I would love to, man. 80. Oh, this is 8,200. So expensive. Okay. Oh, Humble Bella, welcome. This is Ultima 3. This is the port of Ultima 3. Get more strength, and do not depend too much on your weapons. Put the cards on the altars. But what's an altar? 4 cards for 4 altars. The cards are in the shrines. At the shrines you can get blessings. There's 4 marks. What's an altar? Okay, let me make a note of this. You need so much money, it's preposterous. Put cards in altars. Okay, good enough. Okay, so the weapon shop man is slow. He's slow-witted. So what does that mean? Do I have a steal command? No. Can I just get him? And do I get something? Am I stealing? Is there anything I can get here? Maybe I haven't unlocked the ability to steal yet. Maybe I need to speak to a specific NPC and steal will enter into my verb list. And since I haven't found the correct person in the game to talk to, I don't know how to steal. The person who told me the dictionary definition of the word steal did not teach me the ability to steal. We just pray? Bribe? Thank you. I think I just gave him some money. I think I just gave him money. Oops. I think I just threw some money away. Have you ever been to Montour West? I have. Say hi to the men in the prison. I did. They told me to steal. I don't know how. We need to head back to Ambrosia. We're gonna head to Ambrosia. Pirates. Just death. My boat. We ride our horses on the boat. Okay, good. Ba, 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 ba. This is bad. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. This is Fawn. Let me just double check here. This is the town of Fawn, not Dawn. This is Fawn. They are deliberately named similar things to confuse the player. Yes, I am. It's somewhere on the sea. The Mystic Sword's on the sea? Welcome to Fawn. I'm so happy I have horses. I'm on the way to the temple. Praying is important. I agree. I know how to pray now. Sure, Cadus, yeah. What is your piece of information that is deliberately, absolutely not helpful? I trust your judgment. Promise not to forget about me. Da, 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 da. Hospital. Resurrect, okay. An NPC gives you deliberate directions to where Dawn is in the regular versions. NES translation removes that. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Well, you know the Dawn's only visible when it's 2 new moons. So really it's simple. With enough patience. We just have to stop playing the game and go to bed. I wonder if the Japanese version of the game has the clue in it then, or if it's specifically the English translation that removes it. That's wild, dude. I lost my money again. Oh, my voice is gone. Pub. Solve the mystery of 2 moons. Thank you. That's the casino. Excuse me. We'll gamble. Let's gamble. Try the game of paper, stone, scissors. Yes. Bilbo. Bet 100 on Skur. Stun. I lost. Okay. Let's gamble. Let's try the game of paper, stone, scissors. 100 gold. Let's put purr. It's a tie. Stun. It's a tie. Stun. It's a tie. Purr. It's a tie. Skur. I won! Okay. Quit while you're ahead. Use the mark of the snake with the red snake. I'd love to. Tell me what temple, or tell me what dungeon has the mark of the snake. Fire in the sea, end of the world. So true. I've never heard of the pick. The silver pick's it. This is a comedy game. Alright. Guild shop. We're gonna need some more keys. Another jam, and that's all. Let's leave now. Yeah, it's unfortunate you can only save in inns. If there were a closer place, I would be very happy to save scum and test the casino randomness to see if there's a pattern or anything like that. But because I have to travel all the way back to Lord British's castle to save, it's just not worth the effort, I don't think. It might be. I don't think this path leads anywhere, no. There's the sea beast, there's the sea beast, there's the sea beast, and pirates over there. Let's go over here. I want to go to Ambrosia now. Let's move the boat. Seemingly the best way to get to Ambrosia is just to leave and re-enter the town here. That's... Okay, this is fine. I'll kill them. And eventually when we leave the town, I don't think the whirlpools are tied to Moon State in the same way Moon Gates are. And so by just cycling the map like this and leaving and re-entering a town, eventually there'll be whirlpools right outside Lord British's castle. And just hop inside one and go straight to Ambrosia. Because now that I have the pray command, I really want to see what happens if we go to Ambrosia and pray. I wouldn't mind healing my party. Alright, take care, Burzel. Thanks for watching. The things are definitely going in a direction. Absolutely. Not sure which direction that is yet, but they're going. I think the quickest way to heal is to travel to the Cave of Fire, 2nd floor healing fountain. I might need to grind Bilbo some experience. I'm trying to think of the... Bilbo's falling way behind in experience. Since she's a cleric with no ranged attack other than a single target spell, she's fallen way behind in experience. I think if I want to specifically level up Bilbo, yeah, it's all based on who lands the killing blow. It might be viable to roll 3 new characters and add Bilbo to that party, thus lowering the rank of the monsters on the overworld, and then scouring the overworld for level 1 monster groups, which can spawn in entirely undead skeletons or ghouls, and then kill those with the undead spell. It's either that, go heal at the Cave of Fire real quick. It's either that or do something else. I'm not really sure what else there is to do though. Cave of Fire, Cave of Fire. Use a torch, use a torch, use a torch. Go east twice, then keep going south and south and south, south. Through the door left and straight ahead. Bop, bop, bop. Climb. West, north. Ghouls? But see, this only gets her 4 experience per kill. So it's plus 12, which, I mean, it's experience. It's something. It's not much, but it's something. Go through dragons. Poison them. This should bring them all close to almost dead. I'm gonna try and funnel a little bit of experience to Bilbo here. Here we go. Bilbo Baggins. Step there. Sorry, Bilbo Bobbit. It's not dead. May have made a mistake. Okay, we're gonna have to give her a hand. I guess poison did not hit all of them. I wasn't paying close enough attention. War Master, you gotta pull back. Accuracy. Just hit him. Get out of there, Bilbo! Oh my god! Whew. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Send for the Lore Master. No, we got like what, 10 experience with Bilbo. It's something. Not much. Take what I can get. Go in. Oh, I need to go here and go in. So opening the status menu and leaving it should give me a chance to drink again? No. There we go. Okay. Let's spin for a moment and get my MP back so I can cast Escape the Dungeon. Oh, spinning on this tile is super slow. Yeah, I think we're better off with ghouls. Level 1 monsters. It would take a long time. But hey, that's Ultima 3 Exodus for the NES. That's a value. Spin. Bilbo will be able to get larger chunks of experience when we fight more demons, because she does have a spell that just deletes demons, but that's all of her MP for a single kill. It's not very good. I haven't fought those dragons yet. Where the heck's the whirlpool? I just want to go to Ambrosia. It's down there. I should have fought that level 1 encounter. Oh my god, dude. It's all the way down there. It's not moving. Alright, let's go sail into it. That was a... Was that a moon gate that just briefly blinked into existence? I have auto fire B, so we can pass turns really quickly. No? If there was a moon gate there, then the monster on the same tile overwrites it. Rot. Okay, I think the rot spell will never kill enemies. I think the rot spell weakens them tremendously, but doesn't actually kill. So perhaps the rot spell is my way to victory for Bilbo. We gotta kill these guys. Come on. Hey, Kath Alcalin, welcome, welcome. Mace, shield, and heavy armor. I wish I could afford those. I'm poor in this game. I can't afford anything. Yeah, this is the ticket. This is the ticket. Alright, gaming. Get up there, Bilbo. You cast Rot. to lower enemies' hit points down to almost dead, then send Bilbo in to clean up. Hey. Now rock costs 55? It's probably 60? I think rock costs 60 MP. Treasure! Alright, let me in. It's not a lot, no. But he's fighting for scraps. I'll take what I can get. Any XP would be good. Ambrosia, we have returned. This is Ambrosia. Okay, first things first, let's go get flowers for everybody. I don't have money. I have, yeah, no money, so I can't really juice my stats at all. But I wanted to come here, one, for the flowers. And two, because now we know that if we pray in the shrines, we could potentially get some cards. So let's go visit the Strength Shrine. The flower, we trade it with Sherry in the opening town for a Compass Heart. And then the Compass Heart we can use to teleport back to Lord British's castle from anywhere. We can use a Compass Heart mid-battle and go to Lord British's castle. It's tremendously, tremendously good. Perhaps one of the most important items in the game. So every time we come to Ambrosia, we can pick up 4 flowers, then trade them for 4 Compass Hearts. Pray. Prayer was not answered. Why not? Let's come over here. Give all the gold to Beethro. I want to juice up Beethro. No, we want to juice up Bilbo's magic. Give all the gold to Bilbo. We'll get 8 points of wisdom. This is strength! What am I doing? Pray. Brave one, take this card of death with you. Death. Pray health. Pray Lore Master. Pray Bilbo. Alright, we figured out the cards. The pieces of the puzzle are all falling into place here. So we need 4 cards for 4 altars. I don't know why or what that means. We probably don't need to do this redundancy, but I'm going to do it anyway. So let's go visit all 4 shrines. So that was 1. That was the Strength Shrine. Now we want to get the Intelligence Shrine. This will take a minute here. up takes us to wisdom, left us to intelligence. We'll go with hit intelligence first. Those doors are nothingness. They're meant to be ignored. That's my boat. I was on a pirate. What? Okay, don't complain. Okay. That's good. Right. Card of the Sun. Right. Okay. I don't think none of my characters will benefit from higher intelligence. Nope, we just leave. We never need to revisit the shrine ever again. Now we go to wisdom, and finally end it with dexterity, because dexterity will be on the way out of Ambrosia. Yeah, I'm gonna go up here. I kind of wish I had a couple thousand gold with me while I was doing this, but we all know what that means. If I won a couple thousand gold, we'd have to harvest some souls. I'm just not feeling that malicious today. I'll save that for next time. Should be right over here. Yeah. Right? Card of the Moons. So far, we've actually figured out a large majority of the game, I think. Like, the grand overarching puzzle of the game is starting to come into picture. Where am I? Okay, go right. The big hurdles that still remain are, I haven't found 2 marks. I still don't know where the mark of snakes or the mark of barriers is. I know they're in dungeons. That's all I know. I don't know which dungeons. And I die every time I go into the dungeons. I cannot survive long enough to explore any of them in depth. But I've explored bits and pieces of each of the 7 dungeons I've found. Except for the Dungeon of Madness. We know the Dungeon of Death has the silver pick. I don't really know what the deal is with these picks. I always forget. Picks about? I think the picks lead to like the mystic armor? But I haven't visited Dawn yet, so I don't know for sure. And I haven't found Dawn. Finding Dawn, finding the marks, finding the picks. Well, the silver. I don't know why I keep saying picks. Finding the silver pick. The mystic sword, mystic armor. Finding better weapons just in general would be nice. Still so much to do. Go this way. Go up. I have a map of this place because you can use a gem here to get a map of this area, so I don't have to wander through these mazes. So exactly where to go. There's an invisible monster there. We can avoid. He's there. Demons. Rot. think demons have range spells. Yep, there it is. They can cast the spell of full screen flashing. They've all been softened up, so I want Bilbo to clean up as much experience as possible here. It might be wise to move Bilbo to the front of the party and just save a couple turns of movement. My eyes. My eyes. Up. Over. Kill it! Kill it! Oh, good job, Bilbo. Kill it! Kill it! Yes. Kill it! No! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 547. She's at level 5. Is she gonna level up now? Yeah, that's a level up. Number go up. It's my magic. Rot is 60. So if I go like that. So I have auto fire A and B on my controller, so I can just hold down the B button with auto fire and it just instantly passes turns. So I can recover MP quicker that way. Okay, we need to have plus 60. Let's go. Let's use big heal. This is weird. We're actually playing the game. This feels wrong. Oh, I forgot to reposition Bilbo. I don't have Rot? I thought Rot was 60. Alright, new plan. Just hit him with poison. See, poison doesn't do a whole lot of damage to them. I mean, it's not bad. But Rot is so much better because Rot brings them to the verge of death. And I can just clean up with my cleric. this is a sticky spot here. Can't really do anything, can you? Whatever. See, that was... Why he moved down? I don't understand the enemy AI yet. Like, that pirate, while standing in this tile, is perfectly capable of attacking Bilbo without moving. But instead, they moved down. Weird. Weird. Come on. This one's not attacking Bilbo either. Maybe there's some weird interaction where water tiles do not allow you to attack diagonally across them? Maybe? Oh, the Lore Master got the kill! Miss. Kill. Oh, this is bad. Oh, yes, okay. Whew. I totally forgot to use the Temple of Wisdom. Oops. Oh, wow. Why are they crunch? I'm poisoned. I'm poisoned. When? Who hast inflicted me with such a blight? Pray. The card of love. Death, Soul, Love, Moons. Death, Soul, Love, Moons. Death, Soul, Love, Moons. Death, Soul, Love, Moons. Alright. We're in there. That's a kraken! This is bad. I'm boxed in by a kraken. So krakens have hundreds of hit points. You can only fight them on a boat. Oh, you can probably fight them if you're adjacent to the shore. If you're on the shore and they're in the water. And the boat combat arena is very bad. I could try to raise my MP so I can cast Death on them. The Krakens have a spell like demons where they can just hit you wherever you are, and they don't even have to move into range of your attacks. So if the Krakens are feeling feisty, they'll just stand out of range and just spam spells that you can't do anything about. It's a kind of a disaster. I guess I still have a single compass heart. Let's just do that. Wait, who's poisoned? Throw Lore Master. Two level 11 characters, level 6, and level 10. Good. Let's use the last remaining half hour to 45 minutes of the stream to try and find Dawn. So, Dawn exists somewhere in the game. It's a town with much secrets. Somebody described it as a town of mystery and magic. Dawn is a town of mystery and magic. Dawn only appears when there are 2 new moons in the sky. This is a waste. I don't want to fight golems! Dawn only appears when there's 2 new moons in the sky. But we have no idea where on the continent Dawn is. Literally the only direction we've been given is that it appears when there's 2 new moons in the sky. So, to find it, we have to spend a long time searching. That's all there is to it. That's the secret. We just have to be patient and methodical and search the entire world. Specifically, we need to look. We need to stand in place for an entire month, or however long it takes for the moon phases to align to 2 new. And see if a city appears on the screen. If not, move to another screen and then just sit there and wait. The most... Can I... The most suspicious places where it could be to me are the giant forest area to the south. That's a dragon! Here's what we're gonna do. I believe, Mortis. I will do my best. The monster rank is too high at the moment. And it would be disastrous to try and fight through all these monsters. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna manipulate the game world. Let's save and reset. The enemy monsters scale based on the highest level character in your party. So, with that in mind, what we can do is create, Create a wizard. Okay. Okay, create Elven Cleric. Go all wisdom. The rest doesn't matter. We want 2 wizards, 2 clerics. And this party should be equipped to deal with any and every level 1 encounter we come across in the world. Form a party. Oh my god! It should be these last 4. Okay. I still have the horses! These are not my party members. Wait. Try again. We'll do that next stream, Doppel. We'll have a dedicated grinding block at the beginning of next stream. But for today, I want to actually try and play the game. I want to actually try and play the game. Just a little bit. So I made a... Elven Wizard, Elven Cleric, Elven Wizard, Elven Cleric. Okay. Horses? Who's that last one? Why do they have a different horse? Why do they have the magic horse? What does it mean? Okay. Oh well. But now the enemies all throughout the world have been reduced to level 1. The lowest tier of monster. Wizards have a spell that will just delete orcs and goblins. Clerics have a spell that just delete skeletons and ghouls. So that should just take care of all level 1 monsters for free. So we can safely explore... Oh, here we go. Okay, 2 new moons, nothing. 2... Okay. So let's scroll over here. Two new moons, nothing. 2 new moons, nothing. 2 new moons, nothing. 2 new moons, nothing. 2... Okay. Goblins! Just repel. Repel. Missed. We don't care about earning experience. It's just icing on the cake. We can open that. Okay. Dude, this sucks. All right. Goblins. I don't know that the town is in the forest here. It's just the most suspicious and onerous location to check. I wouldn't mind if my spells hit them. That'd be pretty cool. Using a turbo controller to hold the B button down to pass turns tremendously quickly. Otherwise, you'd have to sit there and tap B like 1,000 times per moon phase. Maybe not 1,000, maybe only like 200 times. Alright, found it. Where am I? Dawn. You better stay here. Exodus never comes here. Okay, that was so much quicker than I thought. Oh my god. Thank you, Lord British. Thank you, Richard Garriott. There's something special in Dungeon of Death. That could have been so much worse. I see you. I work for a mining company. I'm looking for the gold pick. That's... gold pick. Gold pick. It's not the silver pick, that's the gold pick. So... oh my god. It's still gonna be a pain in the butt exploring this town, but we found it, so that's... oh my god, that's so good. Sir? Can't find the mystic armor without the silver pick. So the mystic sword is somewhere on the sea. The silver pick's in the Dungeon of Death. We don't know where the mystic armor is. Just that we need a pick to find it. Yeah, somebody already told us in a different town you need a pick to get the strong armor. So this is just a bit more precise here. So silver pick, strong armor. Which... I mean, you could assume that gold pick would let us get the mystic sword then. Which is just somewhere on the sea. Hello, sir. Special tool to get the mystic weapon. Thank you. Find the Time Lord. And you will find the one way. Excuse me? What? Okay. What? I've been seeking the mystic sword. I'm tired of digging in the ground every day. Well, it's on the ocean, you idiot. And who was the Time Lord in 1983? Might be like 6th Doctor, maybe? I don't even know. Is there any way I may aid thee? Pushing. Wait, are these the? Oh, ba ba ba, oh ba ba ba, oh ba ba ba. Are these new hints or the same hints? Well, let's find out. These are new hints. Alright, that was a waste of money, but these are new hints. Oh my god, I'm running out of room! Turn the page! Okay, turn the page. Alright, we got another gold sink. Just what this game needs is another potential way to spend your money. Ask about the marks in Devil Guard. I went to Devil Guard and I talked to everybody there, I thought. And none of them gave me any explicit information about the marks. In Devil Guard, we learned how to bribe. And we got horses. Those were the two takeaways of Devil Guard. I think in Devil Guard we also learned to pray in the shrines. Alright, well... we didn't ask specifically, though. That's true. Okay. We gotta find Peter Davison somewhere. Dig here! Dig here! Buy it for me, too. Huh? Okay. I don't have any keys. That's fine, that's fine. There we go. Well, I should be so much more happy and excited that we finally found new weapons for sale. He needs so much money. What is wrong with this game? Like, I still need, like, I think 14,000 gold to level up my guy's stats. Just the specific stats that I think they need. I don't even know if they need other stats. And now if I want 2 bows, that's another 13,000 gold. I don't know who can equip any of this stuff. It doesn't say. The manual doesn't say. Well, the manual tells us. The gold grind is insane. Lord British was wasted. He was so drunk when he made this. He had no idea what numbers even were. So my fighter can use all weapons and wear all armor. Again, this chart here could be a lie. The cleric can use up to a mace. The wizard can use up to a knife. So there's no sense buying better weapons for the cleric or the wizard if they can't use them. Paladin can use all weapons. Paladin can use up to iron armor. Fighter can use all armor. So really we don't need to buy all these weapons for everybody. We need... We could probably get away with just buying one bow for the Paladin. And then the fighter, Beethro, could just use the Mystic Sword. Like, I don't even want to bother with any of this stuff other than the silver bow. We might just buy 2 silver bows. It's only 13,000 gold. That's all. That's all. It's only 13,000. Sun Sword? Okay. Alright, this is good. This is really good. Let me take a screenshot of this so I don't forget. Put that right there. Okay. The same armor for sale. You make the snake sleep with a silver horn. Okay, I already know that. I just don't have the snake mark yet. If you defeat the pirates, you can take their ship. Oh, thank you, idiot. Guild shop, nothing new. Why is he standing on treasure? The Mystic Sword is on the ground. Dude. I thought it was on the water. This actually narrows it down. The Mystic Sword is in the ground, seek it carefully. Somebody else said the Mystic Sword is somewhere on the sea. So I think what we're meant to infer is that one of the tiny islands in the sea is where we dig the Mystic Sword up. But we have to have the gold pick first, which is somewhere in the game. Mystic Sword somewhere on the sea, comma, in the ground. Still don't know anything about where the gold pick is found. I already have the horses. Whee! I'm so happy we have horses. Oh, hello, little child. Promise not to forget about me. I think the top right corner may still have something of interest. There's an inn! Save, yes! That's the second save point we found. 18.5 hours into the game, I found the second save point. Oh, we're gaming now. Oh, what's this? Sir? Yeah! Words fail me. Why does Richard Garriott, when he's designing these towns, decide to put an NPC in the corner of the dark forest that you have to very tediously, laboriously scour to find? And then you talk to them and they give you gibberish nonsense that doesn't matter whatsoever. Does he think this is funny? Am I laughing? Lord British? Do you have problems? Are you okay? Did somebody hurt you? You don't need to do that. You should reward the player for exploring. Not make it feel like they've just wasted their time. I'm talking, of course, to... as if he cares what I have to think about this game. He went to space, he won. Let's go up here. Gaming, we're gaming, we're gaming. This is gaming, we're gaming. Okay. Dude. This is twisted. Okay, go this way. Yeah, there's still 1, 2... Yeah, we have to do 2 laps here if we want to fully cover the landscape. Wow! You look great. Where'd you buy those clothes? No, I don't even need to say anything. Oh, I left the town. And it's gone. Okay, we need to isolate its location now. So if I go due south, I'm in a mountain. Okay. So it should be on this column to the left of me. So to reach dawn, we walk into this corner here, and then it was north. It should be right around here. Oh, all right. Is it not visible? Wait. Is Dawn seriously not even visible? Is it really an unmarked forest tile? Nah, there it is, okay. Boom. So go down 1, 2, 3. So to get to Dawn consistently, we go to West Montor, walk into this corner, and then go up 1, 2, 3. We're standing on Dawn. There it is. Okay. So it's like right about there. Just making notes on my map here. There's Dawn. Walk into corner of mountains, then up 3 at new moon. Okay. Dude, look at my map. Look at this gibberish, dude. I feel like a madman. Oh, we still have to further probe the mysteries of the moon gates. There's Dawn. Walk into corner of mountains, then up 3 at new moon. Boom, boom. So you go boop, boop. The circles are the location of moon gates that I found. And I think I understand how they function, but... What did... I can't read my own markings. I've only found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, and presumably... Oh, there's one at the Cave of the Moon. There's one there. I forgot to write down how we got to this moon gate. I think... I'll deal with that later. This spot here is a very suspicious little chunk of land where the Mystic Sword could be. On the ocean, in the ground. It could also be here, or one of these islands up here. The Mystic Armor, I don't think we have any indication or direction as to where to find it. Although there's more hints in Dawn we didn't pick up. Because I don't have enough money to pay for them, plus there's probably more NPCs to talk to. Alright. 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 Let's go talk to an NPC. Let's go get complimented on our clothing. Hold up with the names. I'm metagaming Magic Imp. I rolled. Please, Defic Exodus. By the time I what? I'm metagaming at the moment. I rolled new characters to search for the town of Dawn because the enemy level scales based on the highest party member's level. And so the monsters were too strong for me to spend time on the overworld searching for Dawn. So I just rolled brand new level 1 characters. I just gave them throwaway names. Please defecate Exodus by the time I grow up. Alright. That was definitely worth the time. Oop. Children? No. So I think I want dragon armor on the fighter, mystic armor on the paladin. I want silver bow on the paladin, mystic sword on the fighter. But it would probably be wise to get a silver bow for the fighter as well. We cannot buy any weapons or armor for the wizard or the cleric, which is good. We're going to need to grind experience for the cleric to raise maximum hit points to make up for the lack of armor. I'm still not really sure how to best deal with that. We have methods to do it. It's just going to take time. I do think actually we do have methods. The Rot spell will be tremendously helpful to level up our cleric. We still need to pump up our main character's stats. I'll crunch the numbers off stream. And I'll try and figure out precisely how much gold we need. And at the start of tomorrow's stream, we're going to play this again tomorrow. We are going to menu incredibly hard. We're going to menu like our lives depend on it. And just grind money. Let's make our way back to Lord British's castle and do a save there. Once I've menued enough to earn enough gold to outfit our guys with better weapons and armor, as well as some consumables, and juice up our stats to the maximum, then we should be equipped well enough to start diving into the dungeons to find the silver pick and the 2 remaining marks. We have the 4 cards. Where's the Time Lord, dude? Oh, we just have to find him. Why is there a Time Lord in this game? I just have to find him. Why not? I mean, Ultima 2 had time travel. Ultima 2 had a planet full of jesters. Ultima 2, you fly your spaceship to Uranus and there's just jesters everywhere. So of course there's a Time Lord in this game. Now the problem is, it's just find the Time Lord. I'm hoping there's still the 900 gold clue in this town that we haven't paid for, and the 500, 700, and 900 gold clues in Dawn I haven't paid for. Hopefully those will shed some light on some of these remaining mysteries. Yeah, it's coming together. This has been a whirlwind roller coaster game. Like, just the wild variance between hopeless despair and optimism. Like, this game is crazy, dude. I just wish I didn't have to menu for about 4 hours. But I don't have to. I'm choosing to. And the alternative to menuing for about 4 hours straight is we could dungeon crawl for about 12 hours. Or longer. So I think menuing's the better choice. I'm so happy we got horses, though. This has been a wonderful stream. Alright, let's pause it here. That's enough Ultima for one day. I gotta steel myself for the coming grind. This game is a trip, dude. This is wild. Oh my god. You don't even make... There's a point. There's a break point, chat and boozers. There's a break point where once we've already earned enough money to buy enough equipment and stats to survive the dungeons and fight the monsters effectively, then we'll start to earn money in the dungeons. But it's just not efficient. It's not worth it. It's just not. It's just not. It's expensive, the dungeon. It would even be wise to stockpile dust, because dust costs like 90 to 100 gold each. So I could dedicate, say, 10,000 gold solely to dust. And then we can freeze time in every encounter and just trivialize it. It's just the power of money. That's Ultima 3, the power of money. Anyway. Oh, thank you for watching. There's Lord British. This has been a wild ride. I'm happy to be playing it still, and we're going to play this again tomorrow. Thank you for watching, everybody. We'll pause it here for the day. That's it. I don't have anything else to say. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, Cactus Bee, earlier for the raid. Thank you for hanging out with me. We'll do this again tomorrow. Ideally, the plan will go... Tomorrow we grind fast and hard, we put our noses down, we just hit buttons on the controller until we have enough money to buy everything I want. And then I don't think we'll be able to get through all the dungeons and solve the remaining puzzles, but we should build up enough momentum to finish the game on Sunday. We just gotta hit this game hard with all we have. But for today, we'll wrap things up there. Thank you all for watching. Let's do this again tomorrow. What's happening? Let's get out of here. Let's do a raid. Dude, I love this music. Dude, this is an insane game. Oh my god. This is an insane game. This is an insane game. We're gonna raid Lord Chubo. I love to watch the Chubo stream. He's just gone live. Yes, it's a good time. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. We'll be back at it tomorrow. We'll catch you then. Farewell. See you later. Bye-bye.